This is Angels in the Outfield. Honestly, I was trying to watch Angels in the Outfield with my daughter the other day. Bro, I can't find Angels in the Outfield, the movie, anywhere, bro. Anywhere. I looked on Amazon. The only thing they sell is the DVD. I can't find it online anywhere. If you know where to find Angels in Outfield, let me know, because I don't know. But yeah, we got Dogecoin. Where is everyone? I just got home from fishing. It's all red. I mean, today Dogecoin just ripped up. Same thing with AMC. So I think volume has been fine in the market the last 2 or 3 days. Here's AMC. AMC's definitely moving, which is good because I got an AMC at like 920s. So like, I'll take it. You know, I'll take that. But yeah, AMC's up. Dogecoin is up. We're up to almost 54 cents in Dogecoin, which is a big return from where we were here. Dogecoin was at, let's see, prior to this, let's do a 10-minute chart. Dogecoin was at, Dogecoin had dropped all the way down. See, this is right. Dogecoin was down to like 30. Yeah, Dogecoin was down to 38, 37 cents. So just in the last day, really in the last like 20 hours, 12 hours, Dogecoin has gone from 37 cents back all the way up to 54 cents. And it went as high as 57 cents. And so, you know, Dogecoin had a big push over the last 12 hours. And it's back up to these highs. We also have AMC that had put in some huge rips yesterday. Look at AMC. AMC put in some huge rips yesterday. I gotta be careful. I have this pick line in my arm. And yeah, I mean, William, the market moves in waves, brother. So it's like, you know, some days it's gonna be really slow. Other days the market's gonna be great. You know, on the stream we've still been having at least, you know, we've been having about 1,000 people here live at the open. So I mean, that's plenty volume for me. Last year at this time I was getting like 200. So, you know, volume's been okay, but it's the last few days it's been slower in pre-market for sure. But it's still been more exciting than like April. April was incredibly slow, just a really, really bad month for trading. And so the last few days have been better than that for sure. Yeah, Coinbase said that they were going to be listing Dogecoin in sometime in the next 6 weeks, most likely. They were going to list Dogecoin on their platform sometime in the next 6 weeks. What's up, Joe G? What's up, man? And Coinbase announcing that made Dogecoin rip up big. And we can go ahead and look at the catalyst in a second, but look at AMC today too. And if you guys remember on Webull, I bought this one at like 920s on Webull the other day. Maybe 200 yesterday. Hey, what's up, Scott? Hey, I'm getting better, man. Yeah, I'm feeling better, bro. Hey, nice, Elias. Hey, congrats, brother. Hey, congrats, man. Hey, good to see you bought that dip. I ended up holding at least a quarter of my position. I showed it yesterday. So that's looking good. I'm going to see what happens here, you know. We also have like BIOL gapping up some. We've got LFMD gapping up some as well here. So we've got like LFMD, BIOL. We have like BNGO, FSR. We've got like IHT. Mara is up some, which is a Bitcoin stock. We're going to go ahead and build a new watch list. We'll see how that goes. Nothing to speculate on. Nothing to speculate on. Everything has been done. Thinking about just investing into something safe like energy and wait for the next big stock. Energy is the way to go for sure. BIOL, we're watching that. BNGO up to 503s. LFMD is trying as well. Alright, so let's see if we can find out why AMC is moving like it is. Management said it completed a 43 million share at the market equity offering. Oh, man, I had to give up coffee. It's getting hard here. But yeah, AMC management said they completed a 43 million share at the market offering that was begun on April 29th, raising about $428 million before commissions and fees. That implies an average selling price of about $9.95 a share, which is far above the stock's 52-week low of $1.91. And then they said, quote, for AMC, let's pull this up. They said for AMC, quote, bringing in an additional $428 million of new equity capital will immediately buttress and fortify our liquid profile, said CEO Adam Aron. And he said it in a news release. The additional cash raised puts, and this is all quoting again, he said, quote, the additional cash raised puts AMC in a stronger position to trade or to tackle the challenges and capitalize on the opportunities that lie ahead. AMC was among the stocks beloved by users on Reddit's Wall Street Bets. Just go on Twitter, go to Reddit, go on YouTube, read what these people write. Aaron said they love AMC, and these are not people who are just going to be investors in AMC. They're going to be customers of AMC who come to our theaters and enjoy watching movies at our theaters as paying guests. Was the quote. Some of Wall Street had wondered if AMC could survive the pandemic with theaters closed and viewers turning to streaming services, but the company has managed to raise cash at a critical time. Though it isn't out of the woods yet, AMC's efforts raising capital have given it a chance to benefit from the easing of pandemic-related restrictions. And on Wall Street Bets, users are celebrating the rise in their typical all-caps cursing fashion. Lots of rocket ships and emojis. 30 cents at $13.88. I just won out. Another. So these are some quotes from Wall Street Bets at AMC right now. One said, bag holding since January 29th just went green, end quote. A Wall Street Bets user. Another one said, he has a profane name, so we can't say exactly who it was. Another one said, same, 30 shares, I guess, 30 at $13.88. I just won out. Oh, with your little 30 shares, bro. Mr. Stinky Pickles was his name. All right, so those are some quotes from Wall Street Bets on AMC. We'll see what happens here. My man and his little 30 shares been bag holding since January with his 30 shares, taking up a whopping $300, Sorry guys, I had to give up coffee, and man, this sucks, dude. When Carol gets up, I'm gonna tell her to make me some coffee because I need it. Make me something. We've got some CBD coffee. I'm sure that's not bad. But yeah, we also have BNGO, and of course, we're looking at Dogecoin. Here's Doge. We might buy some more for Doge now that we're over 50 cents. Should I buy more of Doge? Is the question. It's not going to be a huge position regardless, but should I buy more of Dogecoin? That's the question. Should I buy more here? That's the question. Like, should I buy more of this? I don't know. What do you guys think? Anne Frank. Hey, what's up, Anne? What's the logic behind the trade? Should I buy an Israeli aerospace defense stock or anything Israeli defense stocks to swing trade? I don't know. Not really my niche. Name some of the stocks. We could look at the daily chart and technicals, but I could look at some logic. I mean, I understand the logic with all the nonsense going on overseas right now. Anne Frank, I'm looking it up. They're going to war. TATT is the one that interests me. I mean, a few things. I mean, I don't know. This one's certainly not volatile enough for me to day trade. I don't think the daily chart here looks terrible, but I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. I don't know. I would look at $5 for this. I think $5 makes sense. But again, I don't know. There's not really enough volume to really base anything off of. So you're basically just correlating the story. And, which it might work. It depends on how serious that conflict overseas gets. You know what I mean? That's going to dictate whether this goes up or goes crazy. For me, this is too little volume for me to want to get involved with any type of stock. Just because, like, sure, even if the story does well, the volume's too light. And the liquidity specifically is not good enough for me to want to get involved with this one, unfortunately. So if I was doing it, I would look at others with more liquidity. But maybe I'm wrong. I could easily be wrong here. I appreciate the $5 donation though. But yeah, I would look for more liquidity. This one doesn't have any, unfortunately. You know, like if we look back, yeah, there's just no liquidity here, and there hasn't been over the last few weeks and months. So I would think that with all the stuff going on over there now, that the stocks that were potentially going to move would have more liquidity at this point. And so that's what I would look for. But we can get the chat's opinion. Chat, what do you guys think about that? They're having the accumulation of all the people in the chat and what they think is probably more valuable than what I think, to be honest. So chat, what do you guys think? But again, to go back to TATT, I mean, the daily chart does look good. Needs volume. Yeah, it needs liquidity. You know, it needs something. Daily chart looks good, but, you know, I can't really do much with this. You know what I mean? There's just nothing that's going on. So I hope you understand. I'm going to preface it, though, with, like, look, I'm not an expert. You know, not an expert here. Don't know what this is going to do. Maybe it goes up. I don't know. This is not professional advice, you know, etc. Y'all do your own research. But, yeah, that's what I think about it. I appreciate the donation, though, and thank you. Man, my arm feels so much better, guys. So I still have the PICC line and the PICC line, which runs to my heart. So it's a tube that runs to my heart that I can put IVs in for antibiotics. I still have it in, but I took the extension out. We had 2 extensions that just drug down my arm. They were like long wires down my arm. It was so uncomfortable. I finally took it out yesterday, and like I can move my arm better. She did change the dressing. The nurse came and changed the dressing on it yesterday, and it still kind of hurts from that, to be honest. So we'll see how it goes. We got BIOL popping up here, but yeah, the bell of the ball today is AMC and Dogecoin. The bells of the ball, I guess I should say, is AMC and Dogecoin. We'll see what happens with these. We're all watching them too. Yeah, no worries, Ann. Yeah, don't sue me, guys. Yeah, I mean, RADA certainly has more liquidity. Yeah, I see Coin's gapping up some. We do have Coinbase gapping up some now, too. So, hey, let's watch Coin. It's moving. And then look at Doge. Like I said, should I buy more Dogecoin? Let me see what the chat thinks. Should I buy more, chat? Should I buy more here? And I'll put it this way. If I buy more, I'm probably just going to let it sit. Because, I mean, I might give myself, like, this risk right here, like 45 cents, if I buy more. And again, I've made so much money from Dogecoin that it doesn't really matter that much what it does. But I'm just questioning whether I should buy more, you know. Should I buy more, chat? Should I buy more Dogecoin? I'm on cefepime, Thomas. Cefepime. Yeah, I posted that. We had a nice little thing yesterday. Check out AMC, guys. So we're in Dogecoin. Should we buy more Dogecoin? Let me know, guys. We did look at AMC, guys. And here's AMC. It's up to 1350s here. Something interesting I did on YouTube is we did a poll yesterday. Last night, I decided to do a poll. Also, everybody here, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. Somebody paid for like a bot attack and dislikes. Just weird people, bro. Like, how insecure you gotta be in life. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit the like button. We're gonna grow regardless. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, and hit the like button too, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here for free. And so if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, show your support for the channel here. Let's boost those numbers up. Again, we honestly did a playlist here. We got 520 votes on this playlist, guys, and or not on this poll, I should say. So we got over 500 votes on this poll. And so this was the poll. All right, and the poll goes, with AMC going crazy today, where do you think it will be in a week's time? Where's AMC going to be at in a week? So we had 30% say under $10 here. So 30% are bearish on AMC. We had about 13% between 10 and 12, 19% between 12 and 15, 14% between 15 and 20, and the second largest percentage was over 20. So what this shows us, guys, is that it's very polarized. You know, it's very polarized. You know, half people think it's going up over 20, half the people think it's going under 10. And we'll have to wait and see. You know, right now it's up big. So AMC's up to 1350s right now. And if this thing starts to get some legs, I'm really curious of it. If this thing starts to get some legs, I'm really curious what it's going to do. Here's GameStop. I'm okay, Ann. Those are the ones with no woman who stay at home because they got no friends. Yeah, 100%, Joe. 100%, bro. Like I said, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. But, like, the people that spend their time worrying about disliking other people's videos, they just never going to do anything in life. They're just going to be sitting around, twiddling their thumbs, hating on random people on the internet because they feel bad about themselves. It's really something that feels bad about themselves. Like, they feel bad about themselves, and they'll deny it. They'll never act like that's true. But, like, deep down, they just feel bad about themselves. That's all it is. You know what I mean? And so that comes out as, like, hating on other people. And, like, that's all it is, right? And so, you know, like I said, a lot of them are too young to understand that psychology. And so they don't understand how doing something like that, what that means about themselves, right? So, you know, just pray for them. You know, just send happy thoughts their way. Maybe they'll change one day. But it's all love here, you know. In the South, we have a common saying, and it goes, bless their heart. You know, it just means we feel bad for them. We got Plug Power trying to gap up, too. This song is called Remote by Dama Beats. Remote by Dama Beats is the name of the song. Oh man, guys, I need some kind of caffeine. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need some type of caffeine to keep me up here. I need something. This ain't enough. Yeah, 100%, Ann, for sure. Something I'm used to already, to be honest. How in the world do you have haters? You're the most honest person on YouTube. Because there's a lot of dishonest people here too. I'm not trying to talk about haters or rant about haters, because then people get mad when I do that too. So like, I'm not trying to do that. I'm simply just being honest. But I think that people are like that because trading is an emotional game, is really what I think it is, right? And it's a good lesson on trading, guys. Like, trading will make you emotional. In the end, you got to be accountable for your own trades. You got to be accountable for your own dumb mistakes. Like, it's very common to see new traders lose a bunch of money, and they're looking for everybody else to blame, except for themselves, right? Oh, it's this person's fault. It's that person's fault I lost. Reality is, they probably just took a bunch of dumb trades, you know, gambled away their money, and now they're mad, you know? Which is the opposite of what I do. You guys know me. You watch me every day. It's the opposite of what I do here. I'm not trying to gamble away my money. I'm trading small and safe, you know. We also have a FSR gapping up here. Here, FSR making moves this morning. Hey, nice, guys. Yeah, AMC was a gold mine yesterday. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people were interested in AMC today. Let's look at some levels, guys. Let's look at some levels here. There's 1420s. The high from yesterday is 1420s. It's more than the high. It's the high. It's more than just the high of yesterday. It's the high of the entire last few months. Like, look, this 1420 level is the highest it's been since way back in March. So in March was the last time it got this high. Another level to look at is 1450 above us. You know, so we got 1420. We also got to look at this 1450 level above it as well. Underneath us now, we're going to pivot to some shorter term charts. I think really there's not really any recent levels below us except for like 12s maybe, you know, 13s. And so I think we have to pivot to, like, we could watch this here. But if we're looking at recent levels, we do have like 1350 right here. And so I'm going to watch 1350 and we're going to see what happens there. Let me remove this. Hey, thank you, Ann. The heck is this? Why is there a vertical bar on my chart? Is this a wick? Oh, this is a wick. Wow. That's weird. Hey, my man. Thank you, Ann. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the support. It's because Bob in the chat is cool. That's alright, I'll accept it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. That's Angry Bob right there. What's up, Bill? Alright, but yeah, AMC, guys. And these are the levels I'm watching. We're watching 1350. These are the levels we're watching for AMC. We'll see what happens here. And again, I don't think the daily chart looks that bad. I mean, I think the daily chart looks obviously bullish. And so let's build our watch list today. First one we got is AMC. The next one we got is BIOL. The next one we got is FSR, BNGO, LFMD, IHT maybe. We're gonna look at like Mara. We got a few other ones that we can pop off too and look at. But there's AMC here. Again, what do y'all think about Dogecoin? I'm thinking about buying a little bit here, a little bit more. I can buy a few hundred more. Alright, we'll buy a few hundred more Doge. Let's buy 200 more Doge. We're gonna buy a few hundred more Doge. What? Okay, so it failed me. Alright, so you guys see that? It failed me right here. You see that down here? Alright, so I just bought a few hundred more Doge. We'll see what happens here. I'm not gambling the house away buying Doge, but I bought a few hundred more just to see if it holds at 50 cents. 50 cents is the level I really want to see it hold at, and we're gonna try to be patient with that. Again, we're also holding AMC on Webull. Our entry on AMC is like 920s, so I'm loving this move up. We also have Bingo up as well, BIOL. You know, we got FSR gapping up some too. LFMD, you know, we got IHT gapping up some. We're looking at Mara, Riot too. Bitcoin itself is up to back over 50K here. And again, the reason AMC is up today, yeah, I'm assuming GameStop's gonna move up in sympathy with AMC. Like, this is what I figured. Like, a lot of the time, AMC and GameStop will move with each other. And GameStop was no exception. GameStop had a really green day yesterday. Had a huge rip up with AMC. All right, so AMC basically made $428 million from that stock sale, from that offering, is what it was. Does GameStop have any other type of catalyst that's causing it to push up some? Here's GameStop. It's at 163. And so the GameStop Twitter account tweeted about GameStop short squeeze. Alright, so GameStop tweeted on May 11th simply saying, "Been away for the past few months. What did I miss?" And they tweeted a picture of an astronaut drinking beer on the moon. An obvious to the moon reference for GameStop. GameStop also made a direct reference to the ongoing situation when it tweeted, "Oops. Oh, it said oops, M-O-O. Oh, M-O-A-S-S. Oops, M-O-A-S-S. My bad. In a response to a trailer for the upcoming Mass Effect. MOASS is an acronym for the mother of all short squeezes, and GameStop has gone on to make several tweets that reference or joke at its stock short squeeze. It's a bit odd that they're going to start tweeting and joking about the situation. It did avoid the topic for the last few months, so it's odd that it's coming out saying it now, but I think it's going to cause some bullishness. We'll see. Like I said, I'm in this one. I'm in this one and AMC. So, we got OCG in. Gap it up. It's at 860s right now. 860s for OCG, and we're watching that. We have SOS here. I'll throw this on our watch list too. Wait, GMAB, not GMAB. I wanted GameStop. There we go. Interesting. Hey, we'll see, Ragnar. We'll see, brother. What's up, Tony? Yeah, I'm okay, bro. I'm okay, man. But check out Doge, guys. So I bought some more Doge. Again, we're sitting in this. We'll see what happens now. So I bought some more Doge. It's a little bit quiet over the last few minutes, but we're still hanging out in it. Look at this chart, though. Again, regardless of what anybody says, I talked about it before. If you look at this chart for Dogecoin, number one, every time it dips majorly, it rebounds fast. But the reason Doge is up is because Coinbase put out an article that said, number one, Elon tweeted that he's working with Dogecoin developers to improve the efficiency of transactions. So that's a pretty good catalyst for Doge. Elon tweeting that he's working with developers to improve the efficiency of transactions. They also said, Coinbase said yesterday as well that they're going to offer Doge and support, Dogecoin support in the next 6 to 8 weeks is when that's going to drop. And I think that's probably what I'm going to hold Dogecoin for. I know we got some front loading into this, but my plan here is probably to hold this until we get that release on Coinbase. So I don't mind holding this one for a few months in anticipation of that. Now, I don't know what it's going to do here, but it's a small position and it's enough for me to gamble on with that potential catalyst coming out. And so that's what I'm hoping we see today. That's what we're betting on. That's what I'm hoping we see. And I think that's why Dogecoin is up. Again, we got AMC here gapping up big after, it came out that they finished I believe they finished their at-the-market offering, and they're profiting like $420-something million from that. I think it's gross. I think that's the gross profits from that. But regardless, that's a lot of money for AMC. They kind of need it, and we'll see what happens with it. GameStop back up again. GameStop up to 163s here, so we're watching GameStop as well. And we got some other ones that we're looking at. We got like BIOL making moves here. So we got BIOL trying. So we can look at BIOL here and see what we're getting for this one. Again, BIOL posted first quarter earnings, second quarter revenue of $7.5 to $8.5 million. They saw second quarter sales, again, of $7.5 to $8.5 million versus the $8.28 million estimate. First quarter EPS of a 6-cent loss, which was a little bit worse than the 5-cent loss estimate. Adjusted EBITDA loss of $5.3 million versus the loss of $3.6 million in the same quarter last year. Sales of $8.12 million, which was better than the $7.8 million estimate. So it's mixed here for BIOL, where they had a larger EBITDA loss than expected and larger than the same loss last year in the same quarter. Sales of $8.12 million, which was better than the $8.79 million estimate, and they missed their first quarter EPS by 1 cent. They lost 1 cent more than expected per share. So we're watching this one. It's gapping up some. It's at 77 cents. I don't know why this one's holding, but hey, we're going to see what happens with it. We got BNGO here. BNGO is at 508. We're watching that. KOS making moves with AMC. We're looking at Bingo here. Let's see if we can find out why Bingo's up. Here's Bingo. This is by Nano Genomics CEO Eric Holmlin on the first quarter 2021 results. So BNGO must have had results come out. Yes, shares are trading high after the company reported better than expected first quarter results. They put in a first quarter net loss of $9.95 million versus the net loss of $10.5 million in the same quarter. So a little bit better than last year. Net loss, sales of $3.2 million, which was better than the $2.9 million estimate, and revenue of $3.17 million for the first quarter. So yeah, positive first quarter results for BNGO. It's gapping up from 440s to 510 here, and we're gonna see what happens with it. We're watching this one certainly now. Y'all have anything else that looks good? I mean, aside from that, it's a pretty slow day, if I'm being honest here. Here we got IHT at 720, so we're looking at that. Go. Hey, what's up, Slim? The float's pretty large for BNGO, so if we're looking at BNGO here, check out floatchecker.com. The float's 270 million, roughly, right around 270 million. For BIOL here, which is at 70 cents, the float is 140 million, 145 million. For FSR, not really many low floaters today. FSR float of 130 million. We got LFMD that's gapping up some as well here. LFMD is the smaller float one. It's at 17 million in the float. Let's check out some AMC numbers here too. Alright, so AMC, I'm still showing a 21% short float percentage. Still showing a 21% short float percentage. So we'll see what happens with that. See IHT gapping up some as well. HJEN making moves. A lot of people still talking about IHT. This one ran a little bit at the open yesterday, crashed back down, and now it's gapping up some. I'm showing a 3 million float for IHT. So IHT's got a pretty small float too. But I think everybody's watching AMC, Dogecoin, and GameStop today. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's what everybody's paying attention to. I'm doing better, Charlie. We got these IV antibiotics that are doing their job, I think. But here's AMC at 1330, so we'll see what happens at this 1350 level for AMC. It's something that I'm paying attention to and watching. I see like FCEL as well, FCEL making moves too. Yeah. All right, we got FCEL gapping up a little bit too. Still looking at TLRY. I know this is a cannabis related stock. Here's Doge. So Doge is still sitting at 52 cents. So we'll see what happens here. I think it's got some nice little confirmation there at 52. And let's see if it holds. You know, that's what I think a lot of people are waiting for. I do see the trends here. We'll see if the trend holds now. A lot of the time, cryptos are going to run the most on the weekend as well. And so I think that's something that we got to wait for to see if they run on the weekend too. Here's AMC. I see AEVA, but there's no volume there. So bingo here, even though it's a large float. FSR, look at a TRX. This is gold, but there's not really any volume to accompany it either. I think we could look at SOS here. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Hey, what's up, West Virginian? Hey, yes, sir. Hey, y'all hit the like button. I think the likes are all messed up. It's showing 0 likes, which is weird. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a little bit better, Rain. I appreciate it. FSR we're looking at. Oh yeah, Slim. What's up, Slim? How you doing, brother? I forgot you were Slim. I forgot you were Daniel, bro. Should I make you a mod too, Slim? Thoughts on Cardano? I don't know. Let me check out my crypto portfolio today. Let's check it out. Where's my phone? Here it is. So I can't really move my left arm that much, guys, so just bear with me. Honestly, the lady came out and changed the dressing on my PIC line that I had put in on my IV line on my arm. And, it hurts. But yeah, the lady changed my pick line, and the lady changed my PICC line, and now my arm hurts pretty bad. Let me check out these other crypto. I haven't really looked at other crypto. I bought a little bit more Doge, and I also can invest in some other stuff too. Ouch. Alright, so wow, my crypto's back up nicely here, guys. This is my crypto portfolio right now. Nice. Look at this. This is great. Cool. So this is Uniswap. This is Ethereum Classic. Nice. This is Algorand. This is Cardano. This is Dogecoin. And this is Orchid. So hey, much better than yesterday, that's for sure. Yesterday we had a big crash. So the crypto market is back, guys. It's back. Ouch, man. My left arm where they put this pick line in hurts, dude. Should I be worried about that? I was hoping she just put the dressing on too tight. But yeah, look at my crypto portfolio, guys. It's looking good here. Let's check out the pricing on some of these. Dogecoin is back, which is good. I think that's affecting a lot of the rest of the market. Cardano is up nicely, man. And Cardano has honestly been one of the highest performing currencies that I've owned over the last 3 months. Like, Cardano has really been one of the best performing digital assets I've held over the last few months. Because look at Cardano chart, it's just nice. It's just a nice chart. This is the last week, you know, strong, just strong. Hey Luna. Hey, thank you Luna. Hey, yes sir. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Hey, I'm hoping it does. Like I said, my entry in AMC is at like 920s. 920s is my entry for AMC. We'll see if it works. I'm hoping it does. You know. I'm also in GameStop at like 140s. So, you know, luckily I never got out of my positions when we had all this volatility the last few weeks. But yeah. Thank you, Luda. Yeah, my entry is like 920s for AMC. And I'll take it, guys. I'm happy with it. I'm holding it in Webull, which I don't have on my computer here. Because I've tried to invest on TD Ameritrade and it never works, guys. Like, this is the account I day trade on right here. And so if I invest on this account, I always end up watching it too closely. You know, like with investing in longer term trading, like your goal is just to leave it to a certain amount. Like, unless it makes like really drastic drops, your goal is just to leave it. And so with that, I have to be careful with stuff like AMC. Like, I have to, or not be careful, I have to be careful for any stock that I leave on TD Ameritrade. Because again, if I leave it on TD Ameritrade, I'm going to watch it too closely. I'm not going to let it work. And so in turn, I just end up obsessing over it and selling it too quickly. Where if it's on Webull, I don't have Webull on my computer. And so in order for me to sell it, I have to like get my, I have to log in, and it's difficult to log in on my phone. I have to like do my authenticator app and like all this different stuff, so it's a lot harder. It's a lot less liquid than me trading on this account every day, which is what I do. And so anything that I'm really planning on holding over a month, I put it on Webull, so I don't end up just selling it. Because if I watch it too close, I will sell it. I'm big Papa Paper Hands over here, so if I watch it on TD Ameritrade, I'm gonna sell it. And so when I bought GameStop and AMC last, my plan was to hold it at least for a few months, and I bought it on Webull because of that, because I don't want to sell it too early, you know. And it looks like it was the right move, because AMC is popping up big here, you know. Really nice movement. Again, 920s entry, and I'll take it. You guys, I'll take it. Where's Ahmed? Is Ahmed here? I don't see Ahmed. Ahmed, yo, if you're there, let me know. I don't see you. Oh, there he is. What's up, bro? I don't know why I couldn't see you, dude. What's up, Ahmed? I had the top chat on. Apparently, I'm missing out on some chats. What's up, my boy? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I saw you. Listen, Ahmed, I saw you comment this weekend about doing the Dogecoin stream. I don't know if you heard, but I've been at the hospital, bro. I had to have a PICC line put in my arm. I've got like an IV in this arm right now. You can't see it. I've got a long. You'll see it later. Carol has to give me my IV antibiotics once per stream. But yeah, I was at the hospital Saturday, brother. It was rough, man. It was rough, dude. Like I said, the infection got worse. I had this massive headache. They actually had to do a lumbar puncture. They had to do what's it called? Y'all know. They had to do the technical name is a lumbar puncture. It's a spinal tap. They had to give me a spinal tap at the hospital Saturday. It kind of sucked, too, because I was kind of watching. Nah, you don't have to donate to me, Ahmed. I didn't mean it like that, bro. I'm not trying to get pity donations. I appreciate it, though. But no, I was just telling you. I would have streamed on Saturday. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. You don't have to donate to me. I'm okay, bro. I'm okay. I'm home. You know, I'm good, bro. But I appreciate it. You know, but yeah, I was just saying, I missed I wasn't able to see the SNL stream. Yeah, they did a, yeah, I'm a big Papa Paper Hands, but yeah, they had to do a spinal tap. It was, bro, they had to give me, at first when I went in there, like, you know me, like, first when I went in there, I was like, I usually don't want to get, like, super medicated at the hospital. So, like, I always go in and I tell them, I say, hey, look, I don't want any narcotic pain medicine, and I don't want any anxiety medicine. Like, I just want to make sure I'm not dying here. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure I'm okay. And so, at first, I was like, yeah, none of that stuff. I don't want any of that stuff. And then they were like, hey, we got to do a spinal tap to make sure you don't have bacterial meningitis. And I was like, what? I was like, okay, I changed my mind. Give me the anxiety medicine, you know? And they gave me Ativan, and I was just kind of out of it for the whole day. But it's just like, dude, like, that spinal tap had me nervous. Luckily, my spinal fluid was clear. And I did not have bacterial meningitis. But, like, I went into the hospital with, like, a high fever, neck and head, like, a headache and neck pain. You know what I mean? And it was really just from the infection that I have. But yeah, that's the reason they wanted to check me, to make sure it's not bacterial meningitis. Because they said with infections like I have, that sometimes, like, the bacteria can leak into your spinal fluid and cause bacterial meningitis. And so they had to do a spinal tap just to be safe. Luckily, I was okay. You know what I mean? Luckily, I was okay. And, you know, I didn't have bacterial meningitis. But yeah, it was scary at first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. Big Papa TP in here. Yeah, we're trying. But yeah, that was my day Saturday. It was not fun. It was not good. I hated it. It was scary. But I was alright, you know. Luckily, you know, appreciate all the kind words, the kind thoughts. Luckily, everything was negative except for the infection. I did have to spend a few days in the hospital, though. Basically, they just gave me IV antibiotics, and then they sent me home with this, what's called a PICC line. It's called a PICC line. It's a literal IV that goes into a big vein into my arm, and they run it all the way to my heart, so I can take IV medication from home. Like, I've been giving myself saline, and, like, you know, I have to, like, clear the lines out with saline and do all this weird stuff. But yeah, things could be worse. I'm feeling better, which is the best thing, which means the antibiotics they're finally giving me are working. Luckily, the antibiotics are working. AMC down to 13s here, guys. And again, did they know how you got the infection? Yeah, they think that my theory on how I got the infection is probably correct, which is we had bad tap water after the flood here, or after the blizzard here in Texas. Our tap water turned brown, and I was oblivious to it for about a week or two, where I used the bath here and I drank out of the tap water a few times, and that got me sick with this bacteria. That basically gave myself a stomach infection from it. is what they think. Anyways, we got AMC dropping, and again, we did this poll the other day for AMC. Here's the poll. This is what most people are thinking right now, and you can go vote on it in the community section of my channel here, guys. Like, you can vote on this poll if you want to in the community section of my channel. The question was, with AMC going crazy, where do you think it's going to be in a week? Where do you think AMC is going to be in a week? A majority of people think it's going to be under $10 here, guys. A majority of people under 10 for AMC. You know, 30% of everybody that voted said it's going to be under $10. That's crazy. Another group of people think it's going to be between $10 and $12, 13%. We got another group right in the middle here. About 19% of people think it's going to be between 12 and 15, which is where it currently is sitting. We also have 14 people that think it's going to be between 15 and 20, and then 24% think it's going to be over 20. So that's what everybody's thinking. That's what everybody was thinking last night. We did this poll at about 7 p.m. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, you see, guys, people thought I was just being dramatic when I told them I had that infection. They thought I was just being dramatic when I was super upset at my doctor for not handling things the right way. Turns out I was right, you know. Like I wasn't lying. I'm not a Karen here. Like, I'm not a Karen. I'm not one to like yell at people or like get mad at doctors for no reason. Like, I'm usually super respectful and just nice, even if they screw up. Like, even Carol wanted me to like call and yell at the doctor, and I talked to him and I was nice. I didn't even get mad at him, you know. It was just something that I had to get checked out, and that I knew what was wrong. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes doctors are busy, I guess, and it causes this big nonsense of, you know, situations. Anyways, AMC's up to 1320s. We are getting a little bounce back here. We'll see what happens. Again, I think we got some nice levels to watch for AMC here. Again, we can look at Cardano. A lot of people talking about Cardano. Should I buy Cardano here? Should I buy more of Cardano, I should say, because I'm still holding Cardano, and I'm pretty sure I still got money in this account. Yeah. All right, so here goes AMC ripping back up. It's at 1330s for AMC. It's ripping back up here, 1330s. I like donating because stocks are my passion, and you do an amazing job. Hey, thank you, and I appreciate the support very much. Thank you. I trade on a mix of Bittrex, Kraken, and Webull for crypto. Mix of Bittrex, Kraken, and Webull. Again, this is what I'm holding in. This is what I'm holding in Kraken, so like this is my portfolio here. Let me see if it'll let me type. Alright, whatever. So this is Uni. This is ETC, Ethereum Classic, which I bought last week. This is Algo. This is Cardano. Man, that's a crazy wonky D. This is Doge. That's Doge, and then we got OXT. But yeah, this is my portfolio right now. It's doing pretty solid. It's doing pretty solid. I mean, we're up nicely in it. We're green and everything right now. But to be fair and to not seem misleading, like right, if you look at this today, you might be like, wow, you know, John's portfolio is doing great. You know, it's doing great. The reality is, yesterday we had some pretty big drops. Yesterday we had some pretty big drops. And so with that said, yeah, it looks great today, but yesterday, it's kind of compensating for some of these big drops we had yesterday already. So like, we'll see. Mad skills with the mouse, bro, but yeah, so far so good here. And then when I'm looking at Bittrex, like if we're looking at Bittrex too here, we just bought some more Doge, and Doge is really the only thing we're holding. Or actually, we're holding a few things on this one. We are holding a little bit of it all here, to be honest. We're holding Doge, of course, main hold, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. So a little bit of the major ones on Bittrex here. Hey, thank you, Ann. What's the most you've made in a single day on a stock? About $3,000. One time and this was back when I traded on a funded account program, so it's a little bit different, but about 3K. And the way I made the money was on Uber. So I was trading on a funded account program, and I did eventually withdraw some of this money, but I was trading on a funded account program, and I was trading Uber, and this was back like over a year ago, but I was trading Uber, and it was right around, I was shorting it on this funded account program. So I was shorting it, and what happened was I was in Uber short, and I was losing. To be fair, I was losing in Uber. I was down like a few $100 in Uber, shorting Uber, and then a catalyst dropped that said that California was gonna sue Uber or something like that for its labor laws or something like that, for its employment status and labor laws. This was like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And during that, I went from being down $200 with that bad catalyst coming out as I was short in Uber to being up like $3,000, like $2,000 to $3,000. And so I ended up making like like 2,700 or something like that, I believe. It was a while back, but I remember making thousands from it. That was the biggest trade I've ever gotten into. But yeah, it was basically by accident. Sometimes luck is better than skill, and I was definitely lucky there because, I certainly wasn't expecting that drop. And if we get a pullback enough in AMC, I'll end up buying some more maybe on Webull. We'll see. We'll see. ELYS trying to make moves. I know we got like NETE here. It's a Friday, so like it sucks because like what we've been getting mostly today, guys, is like really slow. Really slow early. Thank you, Ann, though. I appreciate the donation, Ann. Thank you very much. That's $40 in donations already today, and it's $7.15 or so. So thank you very much, Ahmed and Ann, for the support, guys. Who is your broker? Do you need several? I mean, I have a bunch. So I have a lot of different platforms here. And again, guys, if you're just now joining the stream, AMC is up just because they finalized their offering. They sold a bunch of shares, and they made like $430 million that they're going to get to spend on their company. And I think AMC's fine. Like, when I talked about GameStop and AMC, I was very open about, like, I don't hate the AMC's long-term outlook. I don't think that COVID is going to change enough to keep people home. Like, I think there's a romantic side of the movies that a lot of people don't see. Like I'm a big movie buff. Like I love movies. Movies are one of my favorite things in the world. Ahmed, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. Means a lot, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. That's awesome. I don't know what to say when we get all these donations. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. I got you, bro. But yeah. Anyways, I'm a huge movie fan. Like movies are my favorite thing in the world. Like my daughter's now a movie buff with me because like we both watch movies together, and like movies are just our thing. Like we're into movies. And so I think there's a romantic side of the movie theater industry that is not going to go away. You know, like, it's not the same. Listen, as a movie fan myself, I've bought a lot of movies from home in the last year. I bought a lot of movies from home. But there's still something nice about going to the movies, overpaying for food, and sitting back at the movie theater and watching some movies. It's a romantic part of the movies that I think is going to help sustain AMC and companies like it, because people they want to go to see movies. It's the experience of going to see the movie. And again, as a filmophile myself, I love movies. That's something that's probably going to continue regardless, you know. Now, if you ask my wife, on the other hand, though, my wife is the complete opposite. She hates the movies. She's a worrier. So, like, my wife worries about everything. And so she hates the movies, and she would prefer to just sit at home. Of course, I understand it. Let me know what you would prefer to do. Do you think movies are going to be around in 20 years is the question. Do you think movies are going to be around in 20 years? Like, not movies, but movie theaters. Do you think people are still going to go see movie at movie theaters in 20 years, or do you think it's going to go the way of the drive-through theater, where people used to go to drive-thrus? I think drive-thrus need to make a comeback here. I think drive-thrus, I would go to a drive-in movie theater. You know, like, maybe when you go to the drive-in, you could pay for, like, disposable earbuds that let you listen to the movie really well, because that's the biggest flaw with drive-ins. But I think drive-ins and drive-through movie theaters need to make a comeback, especially in this age of COVID, and that's what I would do. Like, if I was a movie theater, I'd start opening up drive-in theaters, because that was something that was big back in the day. And I think now with COVID, where you sit in your car and watch a movie, dude, I would love to do that with my kids. I'm sure my kids would have a lot of fun doing it. And, you know, you feel safe in your car. And so I think that makes sense, guys. I think that makes sense. Yeah, 100% JJ. Theaters? Hey, we need to get those drive-through theaters back, though. It's time. Just notice you're day trading on a 20D. What do you mean? 20-day chart? I'm not using 20-day chart. I'm using a 1 minute mostly. You know, sometimes I'll use the daily chart to look at, like, the broader moves. But mostly with my own scalping, I'm using a 1 minute chart. And I'm not really scalping AMC. I'm not really planning to. Whenever I scalp AMC and GameStop, it kind of has my number, man. It never really works out for me trying to scalp these. Yeah, for sure, M. Jones. I kind of agree. Alright, so here's AMC. AMC's up to 13.16s here. We're going to see what happens with it. 13.16s. I see PLX, PHIO. Very slow day, though. Very slow day. So, again, maybe we'll trade AMC. But we're already holding AMC at the 920s, guys. At the 920s. You know what's weird is that the likes are completely gone. Y'all hit the like button. I can't even tell how many likes I have. Again, we're going to do what we always do, which is technical time. So we're going to do what we always do, which is technical time with John at 8:30 if we can. Y'all hit the like button as well, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And appreciate the love, guys. Definitely appreciate it. Lost $100 yesterday because I held a stock through my wisdom teeth removal. That's tough, bro. That's tough, man. Yeah, I looked at Plug really early this morning, Angry Bob. But yeah, Plug Power ripping up. EV play, I'm pretty sure, right? Plug Power, they completed restatement files 2020 report, so they reported the completed reinstatement of their financial statements for the fiscal year 2018 and 19. No impact on cash position, business operation, and economics of commercial arrangements. So yeah, they completed the restatement of the previously issued financial statements, and they filed the 2020 annual report. They also had no impact on cash position, business operations, or economic or commercial agreements. No changes to gross billing. Plug Power remains well positioned to leverage industry leadership and capitalize. Shares of the $10 trillion hydrogen economy. Here's FCEL. We're looking at FCEL too. Here's CTXR. We're looking at that. But yeah, AMC, GameStop, probably the top watches here. We're gonna see what happens. We're holding these on Weeble, and we're gonna see if we get anything good. Hey, thank you, Rick. Yeah, the likes have been kind of wonky the last few days, to be honest here. So the likes have been a little bit wonky the last few days. Should we buy some more Cardano here? Let me look at the Cardano chart. Like, should I buy some Cardano here, guys? That's the question. So like, here's Bittrex. Should I buy some Cardano shares? Here's Doge. Doge is sitting at 52.5 cents. It's consolidating here. Like, here's Doge. I already bought some Doge earlier, so what should I do with the rest here, guys? But yeah, guys, the thing is, if we get over 200 likes before 7 a.m. or no, before 8 a.m., then we do technical time with John. And so hit that like button, guys. We need to hit over 200 likes. If not, we'll do something else. But here's SMDL. We're looking at SMDL as well. But yeah, BNGO, plug, FSR, ELYS, BIOL, VXRT. It's a slow Friday, unfortunately. But not for AMC, not for GameStop, and this is what we're watching the most here, guys. The only value I possibly, this is from Martin. Martin says the only value I possibly truly see in crypto is as a hedge against inflation. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that's what most people are using like viable cryptos for, is just hedging against inflation. That's what it was really used for, and you know, I think that's what a lot of people are targeting it with. But yeah, here's Doge. Again, we bought some more Doge. We still got some money in this account that's just kind of freely hanging out here. Would it be better if I did this, guys? Let me see. You know, this would be better. I think this probably would be better. A little bit cleaner. Alright, so yeah, Doge's at 52.4s here. 52.4 for Doge. We'll see what happens with it. Again, the other one we're looking at is AMC. So AMC, Doge, GameStop are looking solid. And I'll buy some more crypto, but I'm just kind of glancing at crypto right now. So let me see what we got. Alright, so yeah, I got some money sitting around in this account. It's not doing anything right now for Bittrex. It's basically just kind of chilling here. So let's see what we should do here. Alright, so we have Cardano. Maybe I'll buy some more Cardano here. I don't mind this little pullback. Look at Cardano. Oh wait, this is Bitcoin ADA. I don't want that. I want US dollar ADA. Alright, maybe we'll buy a little bit here. much should we buy here? Probably buy like 200. Jump in off the asking price. Alright, so we're gonna buy 200 ADA here. And so you can see we got the order down here. You can see the order. Let's see if we get filled. No fill. Okay, we've got it filled. All right, so we just bought 200 Cardano ADA, and we're already holding Cardano. Just to put it into perspective, we're already holding it in our other account on Kraken. So we're holding it in 2 platforms now. Cardano has been one of the best performing cryptos that I've traded, to be honest, over the last few days, or over the last year. Bango's still trying. I see UXIN as well here, but it's still slow. Put this down so it's easier to see. Alright, with AMC, guys, again, looking at this chart, I think there's a few good resistance levels that we can watch with AMC here. Number one, we got this big high up there at like 1450. I think everybody's watching it at 1450, and I think a lot of people are paying attention to it there to see what happens. You know, I think they're ultimately watching it, spotting it. ETH, ETC, Link. Yeah, I'm holding a little bit of Ethereum Classic already on Med. So I'm holding, again, this is my portfolio on Kraken. And you can see, this is what I'm holding on Kraken, and this is what I'm holding with ETC right here. I'm holding Ethereum Classic right there, and it's up nicely from it. But again, to be honest, it's down. It was down big already, so you know it's kind of a rebound from being down big. Here's GameStop. I mean, GameStop's up too. So GameStop's at 164.50. So we're watching GameStop here. We do have LMFD or LFMD, BNGO, FSR, AMC. So we got a few stuff that we're looking at too. Said about coin. Yeah, let me know, chat. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. Let's get a vote on what your favorite stock is right now, guys. Like, which stock do you think has the most potential today, and which one do you think you're gonna trade the most today? Let me know. Let me know in chat. AMC, a lot of people saying AMC, and yeah, AMC's up big. AWX, yeah, for sure. AMC back in business, yeah, for sure. I see PALA down some. All silver stocks, yeah, for sure. see TTOO pop off. Here's TTOO. Eyes getting a little bit of volume here. Eyes is ripping up some too. So we're watching Eyes now. So here's the AMC at 1320s. Let's see if it holds at 13. I guess what a lot of people are waiting on, see if it holds there. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, my man Colt. Colt says, do you... That's like $5, right? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's like $5. Oh, it's $6. Hey, thank you, man. So that brings our tally up to $56 today. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, so the question was... the question is, do you normally look for high or low short float percentages criteria using your strategy? I understand it's subjective for buyers and short sellers. So I look for high short float percentages. So like larger short float percentages are usually going to be indicative of more squeezes that can potentially happen. So like when there's a lot of shorts piled into a stock, kind of like GameStop when it initially happened. Like I'm looking for big short float percentages, big numbers, big float percentages. That way I can take advantage of it. You know what I mean? Like if there's a lot of shorts, if a stock's basically, I look at a few different things relating to shorts and positions. I look at the short float percentage, of course, but I also look at whether it's ETB, HTB, or NTB. Because if it's easy to borrow and there's a really high short float percentage, a lot of the time the squeezes are going to come more naturally, and the stocks are actually going to have more upward momentum relative to if it has no shorts involved and it's hard to borrow, then it's going to be harder to get some momentum on the upside. So shorts are necessary. Like I said, a lot of people hate scalping and they get really weird with scalping, but scalping gives liquidity in here. It gives liquidity, it gets more stop outs. Like scalping helps these stocks more than a lot of other things. So basically I'm looking for high short float percentages, and I'm looking for low float stocks preferably that are easy to borrow and that have high short float percentages. And now I'm not always going to find those. You know, it's going to be difficult to find those a lot of the time. They're not always there, but that's basically what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for a big short float percentage, easy to borrow stocks that have big potential to get squeezed up. You know, I appreciate the donation though, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, we're up early every day, brother. Every day, man. since December, I've seen one that was easy to borrow on your channel. You can look it up right here. Let's see. Let's look at my whole watch list. Most of these are going to be hard to borrow. TOS is notorious for not having that many shorts, and so if you're a short bias trader, you got to go somewhere aside from TOS because they're not going to have a ton of shorts, to be honest. But yeah, we got AMC. Alright, so yeah, we got AMC, which is hard to borrow. We could go ahead and go through the whole list of gappers to see what's easy to borrow, what's hard to borrow here. My TOS, bro. My TOS has been doing this every freaking day, dude. Bear with me, guys. I gotta exit out. I gotta exit out on some of these Chrome pages and instead use something else besides Chrome, because Chrome takes too much memory right now, unfortunately. But yeah, BIOL, hard to borrow. No to borrow. Hard to borrow. Hard to borrow. None to borrow. Hard to borrow. Hard to borrow. You can still borrow them here though. GameStop, hard to borrow. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Too Fast? Hey, congrats, brother. Everybody say congrats to Too Fast. He just had his baby girl. Congrats, bro. Hey, happy for you, man. Congrats, brother. That's awesome, man. Hey, it'll change your life, brother, if it's your first. So, hey, congrats, man. Everybody give a congratulations to my man Too Fast Profits for having his baby girl. Congratulations, brother. Enjoy it. I wish you the best. NIO. NIO. Yeah, NIO is easy to borrow, so NIO is very shortable. So we're watching NIO here. We can watch this one. We got a few other people that said that. We got NIO, EBS. Easy to borrow here for EBS. Vapo, easy to borrow here too. So yeah, we got some. Wasteroid. Yeah, I see. NIO is the one that interests me the most here. But here's AMC, guys. What do y'all think of AMC? I see IHT as well. It's still pretty slow in penny stocks, but here's AMC. Under 13 bucks. Under $13 here, guys. Alright, so AMC's battling $13, and again, this is a level that I drew out earlier, so we'll see if AMC can actually hold these levels here. Again, the reason AMC is up is because they AMC is up because they finalized their offering and they made like 423 million gross. So we'll see what happens with AMC, but we're watching it. I see Blink as well here. But yeah, I think Bitcoin bouncing back has caused a lot of bullish action in a lot of these. Alright, we're going to switch the music, guys, for 1 second. I'm trying to exit out of Chrome because Chrome uses a lot of memory. And so I'm trying to use a different browser. There we go. But yeah, Bitcoin getting back over 50K, I think it's a really good sign for cryptocurrencies. Hey, thank you, Allah. Y'all be like Allah. Hit that subscribe button, guys. I appreciate the support, team. Y'all hit the sub button if you haven't already. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every weekday morning for free right here. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, team. Alright, hey, we need 200 likes. We got 134 likes here, guys. So if we hit 200 likes, like I said, we will be doing technical time. We'll try to do technical time at least once per day if we can hit the 200 like requirement on the stream. But yeah, AMC, guys. Back over 13, rebounded pretty fast here, and I think this is a good thing. We're also still looking at Doge here. Like I said, we did buy a little bit of ADA, a little bit of Cardano. But we're still in this, and we'll see what happens here. We're also looking at Doge. So, like, here's Doge. Doge is still kind of chilling at 52 cents, almost 53 cents. So, Doge is still looking good. Hey, my man, Ahmed, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. You don't have to donate to me, bro. You don't have to. I don't know what to say, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, dude. You're the man. I appreciate the love, bro. For sure. Hope you're doing good, dude. But yeah, like I said, guys, I am feeling better. So if y'all are donating to me because y'all think I'm sick, I kind of am sick, but I'm definitely feeling better. And like, I'm getting okay. The good news is that I haven't run a fever in like 3 or 4 days, and I feel fine. I feel much better. Like, I feel normal. Almost. I feel normal, about as normal as you can when you got an IV in your arm, but like, I feel pretty much normal, and so I appreciate all the kind words and support. I'm probably going to try to drink a little bit of coffee today because I would love some coffee. Hey, thank you, my man Ahmed. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, appreciate the love, dude. Y'all missed a great hospital stream. I did stream from the hospital. Y'all missed it. Some of y'all missed it. Hey, thank you, Derp. I appreciate it. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, I'm feeling better, bro. Like I said, it took me a few days, but I feel better, man. You know, feels good. Yeah, no more black lung. I got the black lung, pop. No more of that. Not today. You know, we're feeling better. AMC back up to all the way up to 13.13s here, guys. 13.13s. So we're looking at AMC here. We're watching this. Penny stocks are incredibly slow. Like, there is nothing going on in penny stocks today, guys. Weird. Yeah. I don't know what you all are seeing with BIOL. BIOL had mixed earnings, if I remember correctly. So, like, earnings were mixed here. They weren't good. They weren't bad. They were basically just middle of the road. So, like, here's BIOL. The company reported better than expected first quarter sales results. But they also put in a larger loss. They put in a 5.3 million loss versus a 3.6 million in the same quarter last year. Sales of 8.12 million, which is better than 7.79 million estimates. So better than expected sales. They did have worse than expected first quarter EPS though. They put an EPS of 6 cents per share, which was worse than the 5 cents expected. So worse than expected EPS, better than expected sales, worse than last year adjusted losses. So it's kind of mixed here. It's not all good for BIOL. I'm not sure why it's up so much, but hey, it's up. And we're gonna watch it regardless. There's not really anything else. Like BNGO is another one that we're peeping out, and then of course AMC is definitely on my radar today. We'll see what we get. Tesla's up too, so check out Tesla. Very bullish on BIOL. Yeah, we can check that out. Saw the hospital stream. Glad you didn't stand up with that gown on. Hey, I didn't have a gown on, bro. I didn't wear a gown. They asked me if I wanted a gown. I told them nah. I just wanted to wear it. Like, I'm more of a sweatpants kind of guy. So, like, I just wore sweatpants the whole time. No gown for me in the hospital. The hardest part of the hospital was having the IV pole that I had to carry around with me everywhere. That's the worst part, you know. Honestly, this thing's scary in my arm, but like it's better than having to walk around with like a pole, you know. We got FSR. It's up to 1150s. Yeah, I'm a little OCD with streams, so I stream no matter what, you know. And honestly, you guys kept me company in the hospital because like I was sitting there bored. Carol wasn't there most of the time, and so I'm just sitting there bored, sleeping all the time. Very limited TV that I could watch, and so I was just kind of bored, just kind of sitting there twiddling my thumbs. And so streaming was necessary. It kept me company, it kept me busy, kept me from thinking about bad things, and just kind of had me give me something to do in the hospital. So for that, thank you guys, because that helped. It really did. Some people were mad at me that I was streaming at the hospital, but it's just kind of like, bro, if I'm sitting here, they got me on IV antibiotics. I'm just kind of sitting here not doing anything. I'm gonna stream, you know. It's better to hang out with you all than just sit there thinking, looking bad stuff up on Google, basically, you know. So yeah, thank you guys for the support. Why do you sound like you're from the South? Because I am. I'm from South Louisiana, bro. You know, So of course I sound like I'm from the South, man. I mean, I don't know. I think my accent has kind of gone away. I think Carol has a worse accent than I do, and it's probably because of this stream, right? I think I have to tone the accent down because there's a negative stereotype with Southern accents where people think you're dumb if you have a Southern accent. And so I think I have to tone the accent down a little bit in order to have credibility with stock trading, just because, you know, like I said, there's a unfortunate stereotype. But we got AMC. It's back up to over 13s here. We're watching this. Yeah, I went up to Canada. Never really understood that I had a major accent. I knew I had a little bit of an accent, but I never really understood I had a big accent. But I went up to Canada, and they legitimately just thought I was from Texas, you know. And they were close, you know. I think if you lived here in Texas, though, you would understand there's differences between like my accent and a Texas accent. I have a little bit, like you might not realize it, but I have a little bit more of a Cajun accent. It's not a huge Cajun accent, of course, but it's better. It's more of a Cajun accent, obviously, than some of these Texans out here. Texan accent is a little bit more nasally. Alright, but anyways, we got AMC up to 1320. So we got GameStop sitting at 162. We're holding both of these on Weeble. We got Fubo up today. It's up to almost 19 bucks. We're watching Fubo here. We got FTech trying to make moves. It's at 217. We got XSPA trying. FCell trying. EBON. We got Coinbase, which is gapping back up to 275s. I mean, Coinbase is still down big over the last few days, though. So, like, did it rebound some? Sure. It's still down big over the last few days. And so I'm still skeptical in it, of course. We'll have to wait and see what happens, guys. Have we hit our 200 like necessary? Yeah, exactly, John. But no, guys, in order to do technical time, we need 200 likes. Have we hit that yet? I see 134 on my end. All right, 175. So we need 25 likes if we're going to get technical time with John today. And if not, that's okay. If you guys don't want to do technical time, that's fine. I just thought it was a fun little thing that we could implement. So y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Yeah, for sure, Jonathan. But you know how it goes. Like I said, it's an unfortunate stereotype. It's an unfortunate stereotype. Jonathan Edwards says, I'm from New York, John, and you're clearly not dumb. Judging someone by their accent just means they're dumb. Yeah, for sure. And that's probably accurate. I mean, but you know how it goes. Like, movies perpetuate it. Like, that's mostly what it is. But, like, my family ancestry is not even from the South. Like, they kind of are. But, like, my ancestry, like, my grandmother was from, like, Virginia and Boston. You know what I mean? Like, Boston, Virginia. And so, you know, my dad's side was from Birmingham, Alabama. So it's like, I got my mom's side's Cajun. You know, so my mom's side's super Cajun. But, like, it's you know, it's a melting pot, if you will. Of different ancestries. Yeah, penny stocks are slow today, guys. It's unfortunate. It's just really slow. There's just nothing going on. Everything's very slow. BNGO, FAMI, and BIOL are the only ones in that light that look good. We're still looking at AMC, and AMC's at 1317, so we're still watching AMC pretty closely here. Yeah, I see you, Roll Tide. I see you. Go Tigers. But yeah, y'all hit that like button. Have we hit it yet? We did. We got 201. Okay, so we can do technical time with John now. All right, so we're going to look at technical time with John. So the first one we're going to be looking at today, we're going to just use maybe, let me find some stuff to go over. Alright, so the first thing we're going to look at, guys, is how you use the VWAP to identify a trend and attack longs and shorts using the VWAP. Alright. Also, if you guys have any other suggestions on topics that you want to see for today's technical time, let me know in the chat. Let's see what you guys want to see. I'm down to do whatever you guys want to see, so let me know what you want to see, guys, and we'll talk about it for technical time today. But we're mostly going to be using OCG as an example. The first thing we're going to look at is how to identify specific trends and when to attack trends using the VWAP. You know, how to judge sentiment using it and all that good stuff. And we can look at AMC as well, but AMC's been slow. And of course, we're watching AMC. We've been watching it all morning. We're holding it from the 920s. So we're holding AMC from the 920s. So our holdings in AMC and GameStop are looking pretty solid, to be honest. I'll take that. You know, we're up from, I don't know what percentage that is, but, you know, we're up, looks like about like 60% in that trade. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so we got somebody saying, can you explain the whole hard to borrow, easy to borrow thing? Sure, we can go over that. We'll go over that a little bit in technical time. Yeah, we can look at AMC squeeze and see what's going to happen here. Yeah, we'll go over all that. So I think those are good topics too. Alright guys, so the first thing you want to understand about squeezes. And we'll go over any type of squeeze and explain what that is now. Alright, so the more shorts that are involved, usually the more upward momentum we get. And because what happens is called a squeeze, you know, a short squeeze in a lot of these. And so if you remember the GameStop craziness, guys, way back in the day, you know, feels like years, but it was about 2 months ago, where GameStop went absolutely nuts. It went from, you know, $20 all the way up to 400, 500 plus. You know, the reason this happened is because the short float was 120%. And when there's that many short traders involved, you just get upward movement. And the reason you get upward movement is because when you cover a short position, and this is going to be universally true, and it's going to be something that you want to understand. It's going to be a big overarching theme of what we're looking at today, guys. Okay, so whenever you get shorts in a position, when those shorts have to actually cover an exit, you know, say a short gets stopped out. Basically, when those shorts get stopped out and they have to exit their positions, they have to buy their shares back, because a short position is just a loaned position. And when you cover a short position, you have to buy those shares back. And so what happens is that if a stock squeezes up and some shorts get squeezed out, like a bunch of shorts have to cover their position and buy it back, that causes upward momentum. And in that upward momentum, you get more short traders that are saying, oh, it hit my level, I got to cover it too now. And then they buy the shares back, and that pushes it up more. And then it happens again and again and again and again. And that's what happened with GameStop here. This is what sparked this initial GameStop craziness back here in February. That's what happened, is that this thing was heavily shorted. And when Wall Street Bets decided to pump this thing up, it caused all these short traders to get stopped out of their positions and have to exit and have to just run and exit their positions and get out of these trades. That's what happened. And so with that logic, when we're looking at anything, guys, when we're looking at AMC, we're looking at GameStop, what we want to know is how easy is it to short these, and what's the percentage of short traders involved? Like, that's the big question you should be asking here. Does anybody know what AMC's short float is right now? Let's see if we can find it. I'm seeing like 21% on my end, which is still pretty heavy. Alright, I'm showing about 20%. Pretty universally about 20%. This was back on April 30th, so I don't know if it's worse since then. But I'm showing about 20% short float for AMC. And that's decent. That's big enough, right? So there are some short traders that are involved in AMC right now. And because of this big push, some of these short traders are probably going to been stopped out. So when a big push like this happens, you know, or when, you know, the last 2 or 3 days, AMC's been mostly green. When a big move like this happens, a lot of people are short, and they got to cover their positions, and so that's going to push it up more and more and more and more. And that's what happened here. That's probably why this big spike happened. And it's a mix of, bullish sentiment, organized pumps and Wall Street bets and stuff like that. But it's also a good percentage of just short traders getting stopped out and having to cover their positions. Now, what you got to look for with AMC here, and the question you should be asking yourself is, where are the bag holders in this position? I think the most obvious level for bag holders in AMC is right here at 1450, because I think when you get big drops like this, you get bag holders. Okay, so when you get big drops like this, you get traders that ended up buying this thing as it was breaking these highs. Like when you're looking for bag holder levels, you're basically just looking for big quick drops that got traders stuck, right? And this would probably count as this around 13, 14, and 15. So in between $13 to $15, I'm sure there's some bag holders. And, when we get up to these levels, we might get a small drop from those bag holders covering their positions. Even if we look at, and that's okay, because once we get over those levels, we're in green territory. And so I want to see AMC get over 1450s and actually hold. If we look at the news from AMC, this news was basically from AMC's finalization of their offering. They made like $428 million from it. They've got some extra money to spend, and I think with loosening COVID restrictions with the vaccine, the sentiment is good for AMC. I think it's good. I don't know what it's going to do, but I think the sentiment is good. I am holding some, though. I'm holding it at 912 or 920s. But yeah, that's what we're going to watch for today, is a potential squeeze in AMC because of that. Even if we read some of these catalysts that came out, we got some quotes from some traders in this thing. Let me see. We get shorts must cover, we own the float. There's a lot of mentions on Wall Street Bets about AMC here. The additional cash, and this was said by AMC CEO Adam Aron. He said, quote, bringing in an additional $428 million of new equity capital will immediately buttress and fortify our liquidity profile. The additional cash raised puts AMC in a stronger position to tackle the challenges and capitalize on the opportunities that lie ahead, end quote. And that was from Adam Aron, CEO of AMC. We also have some quotes from potential Wall Street Bets holders. Wait, where did they go? I saw some quotes from Wall Street Bets earlier. I don't know where they went, but okay, here it is. One Wall Street Bets poster said, quote, bag holding since January 29th just went green. And this is exactly what I'm saying. We got to look at the bag holding levels for it. Another one said, quote, same, 30 at $13.88. I just want out, and replied another user called Stinky Pickles. And so again, we got to consider the bag holding levels, because even these quotes that they posted that were showed on the Dow Jones Newswire posting, even these quotes signify some bag holders that want to get out of these positions. But again, the key level here, I believe, guys, is this right here. I think once we get over this level, the bag holders are going to be, the paper-handed bag holders are going to be out, and we might get some upward momentum. So I'm looking at, again, $14.50 to $15 is really where I'm watching. I think if we can get over that, I think we've got some potential for AMC here. And we're at 13.25s now, so we got 14.20 as another level, and then 14.50 up here. So these levels up here are the levels that I'm watching the closest, and I think that all the eyes are on AMC today. I think a lot of people are in turn watching AMC, and we'll see what happens with it. I do see INFI pop up, but still not good. CBAT, nothing. Rave, nothing. SNGX, nothing. Man, penny stock's incredibly slow in pre-market lately. But anyways, to go back to technical time here, now that we've looked at what a short squeeze is, to go back to what somebody else said, they wanted to know how to figure out ETB, HTB. So ETB just means easy to borrow. It means it's easier to find shares to short. And when there's more short traders, there's more short squeezes, there's more upward momentum is the common logic. Okay, so that's a common theme here. The more short traders, the more upward momentum, the more short squeezes that could potentially happen. And that's with AMC. And so by this logic, a lot of shorts piled into a company, especially in an overextended amount of short traders in there, is good for these stocks on the upside, because when they get squeezed up, they have huge squeezes from all those shorts covering their positions. And so with that logic, if something is HTB, which is hard to borrow, or NTB, which just means none to borrow, then upward momentum is a little bit more scarce. And now that's not the end all be all of momentum. Like, you're gonna have stocks that run up crazy big that are hard to borrow, and you're gonna have stocks that crash that are easy to borrow. So it's not the end all differentiating factor for whether these things are actually gonna go up or down. It's just another thing to consider and add to your playbook and figure out. But a lot of the time, if we can find heavily shorted stocks like this, it's usually a good thing. It's usually something that a lot of traders are focusing on, because the higher the short float percentage, the more upward momentum we're gonna get a lot of the time. And so that's something that you gotta pay attention to as well. Now, to move on to the VWAP here, though. The VWAP, guys, is something when I'm day trading is incredibly useful. And we got a few good examples of this here. Now, you can see for OCGN, this one maintained in a really nice downward trend. You can see when it maintained below the VWAP's telling us it's in a downward trend. All right, so you can see we start off here. We have some opening consolidation. And like I said, guys, one thing that you'll hear me say a lot is that first 5 to 10 minutes is incredibly risky. Like, look at all the risk here. Look at all the up wicks and down wicks. A lot of traders can't stop themselves from trading that first 5 to 10 minutes. It's an incredibly risky and just random time for these stocks. And so you're going to have a lot better results just waiting for those first 5 to 10 minutes to pass. You're going to have a lot easier time finding and selecting and identifying specific trends, and you're going to have an easier time trading with trends, finding good, reliable, and more safe momentum to attack, so forth and so on. And so this is a good example. On OCGN yesterday at the opening bell, what happened? Really choppy. It ripped up a little bit, kind of chopped over and under the VWAP. Look at all these wicks, just indecision at the opening bell. And so if you try to trade this, it's going to be pretty difficult. But if you wait for that first 5 to 10 minutes to pass, you can see how well OCGN selected a trend and then stuck with it. And so you can see it maintains underneath the VWAP. Every time it bounces back to the VWAP here, it continues down. It respects the VWAP. And it's not really respecting the VWAP. What's going on here is that the VWAP is accurately identifying this downward trend. And so a lot of short traders are shorting into these pops to the VWAP. You can see it sometimes it even went exactly up to the VWAP and rejected. And so these pops that get close to the VWAP, a lot of traders are shorting these pops because it's just such an obvious trend that the VWAP is showing you. And this is really how you use the VWAP in an effective way. If we scroll back here, same type of thing here. And this is a really good polarized example of using the VWAP here. All right, so at the opening bell, we were respecting this upward trend. After that first 5 minutes, there's a lot of traders jumping into these pops and riding these bounces back up. We're respecting this upward trend. After we break underneath the VWAP, and not just break underneath it, but we break underneath it with pretty solid volume. Look at the volume on this candle where it broke underneath the VWAP here. Let me remove this for a second. Look at the volume on this candle from where it broke underneath the VWAP right here. The volume popped down, and then more importantly, after it did that, it actually rejected at this VWAP level. It rejected here now. So not only did it respect it previously, when it changed trends, it actually confirmed it with this rejection. So it broke underneath the VWAP, and then the VWAP acted as resistance. And so it completely changed the trend. And at that point in time, you need to say, okay, I can't long this thing. That's how I do it at least. When I see this, I say, okay, I'm not touching this thing on the long side. There's too much confirmations with a downward trend. And look at the rest of the day. You can see how the rest of the day identifies that trend. And again, this confirmation right here is your signal, hey, it's probably going to switch trends now. And it's not always perfect. If we scroll back some more, we got some more examples of this. Some days are going to be like this for OCGN. Some days are just going to be choppy and sideways, where it's not going to respect the consistent trend. And when you see a stock going like this, where it's just kind of up, down, over the VWAP, under the VWAP, over the VWAP, under the VWAP, that's the VWAP telling you we are in a neutral trend. Hey, thank you, Miss Busy. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Shout out to Miss Busy. Appreciate the love. Thank you. Shout out to you. Thank you very much. But yeah, when you see it crossing over and under the VWAP's telling you something there as well. It's saying, hey, look, you might not want to trade this trend. It's sideways. So when it's not respecting the VWAP and it's going over and under and over and under, it's just the VWAP saying, hey, yo, it's sideways. Don't trade it. It's sideways neutral. It's neutral. It's not picking a trend. It's indecisive right now. So just don't try to trade it, because unless you're shorting these tops and buying these bottoms, which I guess you could do, I'm not going to bet on that trend. That's not a safe trend to bet on. But again, going back to this day, again, here's a good example of it as well. And you'll learn how to identify trends with different types of charts is what's useful. Okay, so like at the opening bell here, really polarized open. We had an upward move, break it underneath. This right here, when you see this, you should say, okay, it's not respecting a trend. It's sideways. You know, it's chopping over and under the VWAP, going up and down and up and down. It's not respecting a specific trend, and so you probably should not try to bet on that trend. It's not going to work as well. You're going to get faked out a large percentage of the time. But if you zoom out here, once it actually starts confirming this trend, like, you know, it maintains, once it actually starts confirming this trend, and you can see the confirmations here. Like, look at these confirmations. When it actually starts respecting that VWAP level, that's when you know the trend's starting to confirm, and it might be a little bit safer to bet on. Hey, my man Steady, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Steady. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank y'all for becoming a member. Thank you very much. But yeah, you can see once we actually start respecting this trend, look what happens. We scroll out, a lot of people are buying these pullbacks. They're betting on the trend now. The trend's just a lot easier to predict. And so there's a lot of good trades that you can get involved with once you see that trend identified and respected. You know what I mean? So a lot of traders, this is your long area here, once we start respecting specific trends. Like once we actually start respecting specific trends, that's when you want to bet on a specific trend. That's when you want to trade with the trend and identify and take different trades based off of the trend. But you got to wait for stocks to actually identify specific trends first using the VWAP, and that's kind of how you do it, you know. And so again, I hope that makes sense. And again, we can continue just to look at different charts and analyze it with the VWAP. Again, this one's a little bit more polarized, but we started out below the VWAP. This is just neutral right here. It's technically down, but it's neutral. But you can see once it actually breaks over the VWAP, it not just breaks over it, but once we get these confirmations rolling in, that's when, look what happens. The trend changes. And the trend moves up, and it's just a really bullish move after that. And so I hope that makes sense. That's how you attack these trends, and that's how you really identify them, to be honest. And that's why the VWAP is so valuable. Like, certain people think the VWAP is useless. It's absolutely valuable. If you know how to use it right, you can certainly identify easier trends. Appreciate the support, team. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I've been trading the VWAP for years. Like, if you look back on this channel, I've been making videos about the VWAP for years. It's my favorite indicator. It's the only indicator I use, and a lot of people don't understand how you really use it. You just use it to judge sentiment, to identify trends and judge sentiment, right? So when you have, like, when you have a stock that's just really obviously maintaining a trend, like downward trend for BIOL yesterday with RHE, we got a lot of craziness and momentum from this thing. You know, you can see RHE last few days just kind of, you know, and you can see where the trend changes here. So like, let's delete these levels for RHE, and you can see upward trends maintaining every time it pulls back to the VWAP. We're getting some beautiful bounces here, you know. Every time it pulls back here, we're getting some nice bounces. It's respecting the VWAP, really nice, obvious upward trend. And then when we start to break underneath the VWAP and we start getting specific confirmations underneath the VWAP like this, like this, like this, you know, then it changes. Then the trend completely changes. So we got an upward trend for the first half of the day, and then when we break underneath the VWAP and we zoom out, then we maintain a downward trend after that. And it's just about identifying the sentiment using the VWAP. And so I hope that makes sense, guys. It works really well. You know, you just got to understand how to use it. One of the other important things, if we're looking at the VWAP, is just volume. Like, you need volume. Like, volume is going to help trends sustain in a more obvious way. With less volume, it's going to be less obvious what the trend is. It's going to be more common to have neutral sideways trends from less volume. And so what you really want to focus on is good volume. Like, that's something that helps me, is like, if I can find a good volume stock, those are the ones that I'm going to specifically attack. You know, even AMC yesterday. Like, if we look at AMC yesterday, same type of thing here. AMC had incredible volume yesterday, incredible volume. And then look at the VWAP here. Look at it maintaining around the VWAP. Like, look at these beautiful confirmations here. You know, we got confirmations here. You got confirmations here. You know, every time it pulls back here, it bounces. You know, look at all the confirmations in the VWAP, and look at the beautiful trend that we get. And part of this is just from good volume. Like, good volume is going to help these things sustain. They're what's going to help these things work. And so I hope that makes sense, guys. Yeah, and Doge, guys. Doge is back up to almost 54 cents here, guys. Is it time for Doge? Is it time? Here's Doge. It's back up to almost 54 cents here. Almost. So what's going to happen here? Let me know what you think Dogecoin is going to do today. We're back up to almost 54 cents with it. And again, I'm holding Doge. I bought some more this morning, and it looks like that was the right move because we're up from where I bought it nicely. We're up nicely from where I bought it. So, hey, I'll take it, guys. I'll take it for Doge. Yeah, there's 54 cents. So Doge just hit 54 cents again, guys. Hey, what's up, Smokey? Hey, Big Worm. How you doing, bro? Hey, what's up, James? Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, thank you, JRS. Yeah, I tried, bro. I tried, man. Wow, bro, made a lot of sense. Goat. Hey, thank you, Mike T. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, like I said, y'all go check out our free content. If you go look at our free content, we've got a playlist called Free Day Trading Course Playlist where we talk about all of this, and we have some really thorough breakdowns. Like if you're a new trader, guys, I suggest you watch 4 videos that we've done. And we did these videos about a year ago, so it's been a while since we did these videos, but they're still very relevant to what we talk about every day. All right, so Doge is up to 54.3, guys, 54.3. But if you go to the Free Day Trading Course playlist in our videos, you'll see 4 videos that are very important. Understanding technical analysis with support and resistance. Understanding gaps in trading is going to be the other one. Understanding gaps in trading. Calculating risk and reward for beginners. Building a trading plan. How to build a trading plan for beginners. And then understanding VWAP and related strategies. Those 5 classes in our playlist section are very valuable classes. And again, they're all free. We don't charge a penny for anything here, so it's all free. We don't charge for anything. It's all free. But though, if you watch those 5 classes, you'll understand the market and gaps in trading in a more broad way, in a better way. If you watch those 5 classes, you'll understand the market with trading and day trading in an easier way, in a better way. All right, so Doge is back up to 54.4 here, guys. 54.4. Let's see what happens. No, this is Bittrex right here. So this is Bittrex that I'm using here. So Doge is back up to 54.8. It looks like it was a good buy. Like I said, I bought a little bit here with Doge. We're going to see what happens here. Still watching AMC, of course. A lot of volume in AMC today as well. AMC's back up to 1330s. Looks good. We're watching that. Doge is back up to 54.3s. Looks good. We're watching that. Can you repeat the 5 classes? Yeah, sure. So the 5 classes in our playlist section. You want me to post them? I could post them if you guys want. Yeah, I could post them if you guys want. Number 1, guys. Okay, so if you look in the description of this video, we have 3 of them. We have how to calculate risk reward for beginners, how to build a trading plan, and how to trade gaps. I'll go ahead and throw the other 2 in our description as well, just for you guys. So I'll throw the other 2 in our description as well, because I think these are all good classes for new traders to understand. All right. All right, so we put the understanding VWAP and strategies in there. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, we also got another one that's not that popular. It's one of our less viewed videos. This was, man, I posted this thing, it looks like 2 years ago. But we'll throw it in here as well. All right, so there we go. And like you might see, we used to charge for these classes. We eventually, and we had a bunch of students. Like we like this was back like 3 years ago. Before I kind of changed my mindset and my mentality with the channel here. So like we used to charge for these classes, and so if you hear something about us charging for the classes, or if you hear old plugs from like TradeNet or something like that, just ignore them. We don't use those anymore. These are years old classes, but they're still relevant, and they're mostly PowerPoint classes. But I included all of those in the description down. So I included all those in the description if you want to check them out. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Ira. I appreciate that, brother. What is that? A euro? Hey, what is that? €1? Yeah. Hey, my man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. And so, do you guys like technical time? Like I said, if you guys like it, I'll try to do it once per day. I think it's a good thing for traders to see, and a good thing for traders to hear. I mean, yeah, you could say I used to be a guru, Walter. It was more so like we charged $10 a month for like 60 hours of classes, and we also did like I wouldn't really call it a guru. It was just we spent a lot of time teaching, and so but even during that period of time, we never claimed to be experts. Like the channel's always been called Beginner Trading, but this was like 3 years ago where we would do, and y'all tell me this was a good deal at the time. We had a bunch of students, and eventually we just gave it away. Eventually I came to the conclusion that I wanted to be free, and that I didn't want to charge anybody anything, and I thought that the channel would grow faster if we didn't charge for it. But this is a good deal, and you can't even lie and say it's not. We used to do 3 live classes per week and like 60 or 70 hours of content. So we would do 3 hour-and-a-half classes per week. So you know, that's 12 hours a month. So that's 12 hours a month and work. And then we would have like 60 plus hours of our video library for $10 a month. You know, and so I think it was back then it was a good deal. We had a bunch of students too, and some of them were upset that we stopped doing it. Like we had like 40 or 50 students, or whatever it was, like 40 or 50 members, I should say. But it was more so like it wasn't really a guru type of thing. Like more so what it was it was just kind of like a brainstorm group where we could all talk about stocks. We could all talk about what we liked and what we didn't like. We had members do video classes and video lessons, and that's where I actually met Two-Way. So it wasn't really like, hey, we're the best traders ever. It was more so like, hey, why don't we all group together, brainstorm ideas, and talk about what we like about the stock market and different strategies we use, and then just it's a $10 member fee is basically what it was. We've had a lot of people that asked us to do it again, but you know, eventually I was like, hey, look, we got all this content. I just want to put it out there for free, you know. Tech time is useful. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm glad. I think tech time's dope, and I had fun doing tech time. You know, I think it's cool. I had fun with tech time. All right, here's Dogecoin. Dogecoin's back up to almost 55 cents here, guys. Like, listen, if we start to break 57 cents, it might be time. Like, let's see. If we start to break 57 cents here. Look, here's 57 right here. So we break that, I might be interested. And luckily, I bought some more of Doge. Where did I buy it? Where did I buy it? Does anybody remember? I have to go back and look at where I bought Doge. But I did buy more Doge. Yes, daily technicals. Nice. Hey, nice Miranda. I'm not really shilling for Doge. Like, you guys know me. I took profits. I've been very open and honest about my plan with Doge, which is certainly not to just never sell. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm not really shilling for Doge at all. It's more so like I'm just holding it and making money with it. BIOL still trying over 75 cents. We're watching now. We still got BNGO that we're taking a look at. And of course, AMC's up to 1330s here. 1330s. Doge will definitely reach one. Yeah, where do y'all think Doge is going to be in the next month? Really is the question. Where do y'all think Doge is going to be in the next month? I've asked this question before. And, you know, to be honest, we did hit 75 cents. And so it did hit 75 cents. A lot of people were skeptical about it. Doge is one of the most polarizing securities I've ever seen us trade here on this channel. It's so polarized, guys. It's so polarized here with Doge. Like, there's so much polarization here. Like, you either love it or you hate it. And it's interesting, for sure. I'm gonna call my wife, tell her to bring me some caffeine of some sort. Hi. Hey, you're on stream, so don't curse. Can you bring me some type of caffeine source?
Like what?
I don't know. What do we have? Coffee's too gnarly on my stomach. What else do we have? Do those Bolthouse Farm chai teas in the fridge have caffeine? Let me see.
Yeah, but I drank one of them. There might be another in there though.
They're Bolt's Energy.
I mean, we have like tea and stuff.
Yeah. I don't think the vanilla chai has tea.
No,
Or has caffeine in it.
The regular chai does, but the vanilla one probably doesn't.
Yeah, that's alright. Alright, so Doge is at 54 cents, guys. Let's see if it holds 54 cents now. I think a lot of people are watching that. AMC's still back up to 1330s. And so we're watching that too. So what are the other options then?
I don't know, baby. I'd have to look. I'd have to look at it.
Yeah.
See what we have. I need to go to the grocery store though. So.
Alright, well, will you bring me some type of caffeine source?
Yeah.
I guess even if it's like really watered down coffee, that's still probably okay. Oh wait, we also have to do my thing. Alright. Alright, well just let me know. You there? I think it's breaking up, I can't hear you. I see IHT, guys. Look at IHT. IHT's starting to look like one of the better penny stocks today. It's under $8. It still looks okay. So check out IHT, guys. It's not too bad. Hey, you there? I can't hear you. Can't hear you. I still can't hear you. I'm gonna call you back. Service. But yeah, IHT, guys. Let's see if this one has a catalyst here. So let's see if IHT has a catalyst. Y'all see this one move here, huh? So this is N Suites Hospitality Trust. No company-specific news to justify this crazy rip yesterday for IHT. Not sure why for IHT, but we're certainly watching it. We'll see what happens here. There's the bounce. Alright, so IHT just ripped up to $8 here. Let's see what happens with IHT. I should have a ton of equity. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I've got $10,000 to spend today. So we got a lot of money to spend too. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The belle of the ball today, of course, is AMC, but we're also watching GameStop, and we're going to see if GameStop, let's look at some technical levels here. We've got like this low down here. Make sure you guys can see this. So yeah, looking at these levels here, we got this low at 159, we've got 166, we've got 170 up here. So this is the range I'm watching with GameStop. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. Like, we're really waiting. We got AMC, that 1320s here, guys, for AMC, 1320s. And so we're watching this. We're going to see what happens with this as well. Try to be patient and just wait for it, but who knows what's going to happen. What else we got, guys? I see, like, I see VVNT, FSR. FSR still looks okay. Gravy, Play, NEPT, AIKI, Watt. We'll see. We'll see what we get. We're watching it. Sorry, I'm doing stuff, DJ. Yeah, we're not gonna. We're talking about stuff sometimes. We're looking at IHT. IHT's back up to 780s. We got a lot of resistance that we're about to hit, though. Here's Doge. Doge is still sitting at 53.4. So we're just kind of hanging out in this. We ended up buying it earlier at like 52. So we're already up a nice little few bucks on Dogecoin. Again, let's see what everybody else's favorite stock is right now, guys. Let me see what your favorite stock is today. Drop it in the chat. Let's hear what you like, what you don't like today in the market. Let me know what your favorite stock is, and let me know what stock you think is going to crash the most today. Let us know right now in the chat. Doge, favorite stock. AMC. Where to buy Doge? Short film. You can buy it on Webull. If you check out the description, check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. I think if you deposit $100, you get 4 free stocks for the next 2 weeks on Webull. So 4 free stocks. If you open up an account, you get a free stock as well. Free paper trading, and they have Dogecoin. So you can check out Webull in the description if you want. 5 free stocks until the 17th. That's dope. Here's AMC. Here's IHT popping up. It's at 780s here, guys. Like I said, we got a lot of resistance above us, though. We'll see what happens now. Let's see what everybody said for their stocks. Salty Doge Army. What do you think of LEDS? BNGO was actually an amazing company. Get in before the bounce. AMC is where the money's going to be at. Well, check it out, James. Hey, it's in the links in the description, bro, if you want to check it out. Just be careful, bro. Remember, if you're going to get started in futures, just trade small. Best advice I can give you is trade the micro in the beginning, because the micro has the least amount of risk, and it takes time. You know, just if it's your first time in futures ever, I know you're going to really want to get funded, but just take it slow and just use it as a learning experience is what I would do. What is this?
It's pretty good.
Tivana.
Yeah, you just put it like in your water bottle, and it kind of like infuses it, so it's like a cool.
That's cool.
It's not bad. I like it. I drink them sometimes.
Carol brought me this Tivana thing.
Here, look.
I can't see. Come on, stream. Say hey to him.
Oh, hang on.
What do I do with this? Do I just use one?
Yeah,
All
look.
of these?
Look, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this, and then you stick. Here, drink some of this, or I'll drink it.
You can show them the tea, Carol. So look at this, guys. You scoot over a little bit.
Gotta put it in there.
Look at this.
I think you normally supposed to put it in a regular. Yeah, so just let it sit for a sec and like.
Caffeine.
Yeah, and then like you just.
Alright. Thank you. Love you. You're gonna do my shit, my IV when you get back, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Alright. Love you. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, she actually brought me some. She found some caffeine for me. I needed some. I can't drink coffee. I prefer not coffee, but she found something. Alright, so here's AMC, guys. Here's Doge. So AMC and Doge are the bells of the ball today. IHT. What's up? Yeah, so Doge is sitting here. I see VC and X pop up. It's just such a slow day in penny stocks, guys. The bells of the balls, yeah. Yeah, just follow the rules, hit their profit target. I'm pretty sure mine. Happy spouse, happy house, happy wife, happy life. Yeah, we're pretty happy here, you know. IHT sitting at 780s. Yeah. Alright. Send Jack up here. He didn't come up here yesterday. Love you. Have a good day.
Hey, I'm not gonna be here.
You're going to stay? Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, love you. Have fun, okay? Alright, guys. So here's IHT still pushing up here. Doge is still sitting at 53.4s. Yeah, she'll be over here later, guys. So yeah, Carol will be here later if you want her to come in and you want me to interview her. Hey, bud. Hey, come here. Whoa, what is that, man?
A Lego blaster.
Huh?
A Lego blaster.
It's a Lego blaster? Wow, man.
I did this.
Here, scoot over.
I made this.
You made that? You made that, huh? Here, move. So they can see you. Show them. Show them what it is. What is that thing, man?
It's a Lego blaster.
It's a Lego blaster?
Wait. Lego blaster. Wait.
Let me see. Let me show them. It's a Lego blaster, guys. Well, I can show them.
It goes this way.
What sound does it make? It doesn't go choo choo. No?
It's a tiny gun.
It's a tiny. Okay. Got him, huh?
It basically makes any sound.
It makes any sound. Okay.
It makes basically one sound.
One sound?
It basically makes any sound.
Any sound you want?
No, it doesn't do any sound.
Oh, no sounds. It's quiet. Silent. Creep silent with that thing, huh? I love it, man.
Well, except for this part.
Yeah, that part makes a little bit of noise. Yeah, that's true. Alright, man. Well, have a good day at school, buddy. Alright? Have fun. Oh, it's mine?
Yes.
You're giving this to me?
Yes.
Hey, wait, I didn't get a hug, bro. Come here. Thank you, buddy. I love you. Have a good day, man. I love you. Better say it back, son. Better say it back over here, trying to run off without saying it. Alright. Have a good day, bro. Alright. Alright, guys. That's my son, Jack. He is out of here now. Alright, but yeah, we got AMC. AMC sitting up. Yeah, he gave me his blaster. It was so nice. So sweet. Look at this. It's his blaster. You know. I've got the blaster now. I can't lose today, guys. I can't lose. Anyways, we got AMC at 1320s. We're watching that. Let me try to drink this caffeine Carol got me. Look at that. It's kind of looking weird, but hey. I see some Hook references. Ooh, that's good, man. That is good. I'm gonna drink that every morning, bro. I'm gonna tell Carol to get some more of those. That tastes good. We got BNGO still up there over 5s. We got AMC still trying IHT. Everything else is pretty slow, but today we got BIOL kind of up, IHT, AMC, GameStop, and BNGO. That's it. Those are the only 5 that look good. Yeah, caffeine started to hit maybe. I don't know. I just took 1 sip. It hasn't hit me yet. I just took 1 sip. I don't know how fast caffeine affects you, but just 1 sip. I'll drink another one. It's pretty good though. This stuff's good. It's very low. It's very low amount of caffeine, which is what I need. Alright. Verifiable, gotcha. Alright, so verifiable's banned. What's his name? Flickering glass. There he is. Hey, yeah, I got you, James. I'll help you out with the Benzinga scanners in just in a few minutes, bro. I got you, man. Sorry. All right, so bingo back up here. I see SESN. I see QS. CSC, look at QS, guys. QS is kind of popping. PSTV, MICT, but yeah, AMC, BIOL, IHT are the ones we're watching the closest. Yeah, great movie, Hook. Run home, Jack. Run home. I see BIMI pop off, but again, guys, right now it's a pretty slow Friday. It's been a pretty slow week, to be honest. The good thing though is like it's been a slow week, but the moves in the market have been pretty reliable. Like I've made a decent amount of money this week. It's been a pretty profitable week for my own trading. This thing hurts, man. That can't be good. It's been a pretty profitable week for my trading. We got IHT. And so every day this week, I'm pretty sure I've been green every day this week, but it's just been a really reliable time. Like moves have been working. At least the strategies that I'm using have been working here. So we do see BIOL on our list. In stocks, we're going to go over Dogecoin and crypto in a second, but in stocks, we have BIOL, we have IHT, we have BNGO, and we have AMC and GameStop, and that's basically it. There's nothing else that looks good today. Everything else is very slow, and there's just nothing really going on. We have FSR, that's gapping up some, I guess, so we could look at FSR as well. We should probably add that to the list. But again, everything else is pretty slow today on that front. In Dogecoin, we did have the news that we had a few good catalysts that came out for crypto overall. The first one is that Dogecoin is going to be added to Coinbase within 8 weeks, said Coinbase. So they're going to add Dogecoin to Coinbase within 8 weeks, I believe. And so that's a good thing. So they're going to be adding that to Coinbase soon for Dogecoin. And so, you know, a lot of bullish sentiment is coming from that. And yeah, we're watching that. We're also holding, we ended up buying a little bit more Doge down at 52 cents down here. So we got not a bad little second entry. We'll hold the rest close to break even. If we're looking at markets for cryptos though, we can see ADA is up pretty nicely here. And Bitcoin is back up to over 60 or over 50K. So here's ADA. Wish it told me my entry. Hey, thank you, Todd. Happy Friday to everyone. Take care of yourself, John. Keep getting better and feeling better. Get those kids and that awesome wife some ice cream this weekend. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, Todd. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Oh, whoa, dude. That's $20, bro. I looked at it, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I looked at it and I thought it was $2, bro. That's $20, man. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. That's crazy. That's $92 today, guys. Appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. Y'all are making me feel better. I'll put it that way. But yeah, thanks for the love, Todd. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it for sure. That's crazy, bro. Thank you, Todd. Shout out to you, bro. IHT dropping down under 770s. Down under 770s. We're gonna see what happens with it. We're gonna watch it and wait and see what happens. Yeah, you mad, Polo? Listen, bro. I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate the support. Robinhood be robbing us. Yeah, Robinhood is one of the more ironic brokerages in the last 20 years. Alright, so GameStop's at 162. Yeah, I appreciate it, Polo. Yeah, I'm just messing with you, bro. Yeah, you're good, dude. But yeah, I mean, like I said, like we run a community here, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, the way I like to describe it is like, look, I don't claim to be an expert here. You guys know me. Like, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't do any of that stuff. Like, we're just a resource here for traders. That's it. It's kind of like if I created a mechanics website where just a bunch of mechanics got together, and that website started to make money as a community for mechanics, right? It doesn't mean that that person that created the website has to be the best mechanic ever. It just means that he's passionate about mechanics and he wants to, you know, and so it's okay if he makes more money doing that than he is as a mechanic. That's kind of the internet for you. But you get some people that just get weird anytime somebody makes money. They feel insecure, they get mad. The reality is, guys, I love you all. I appreciate the support. This is one of my favorite things in the world. And, you know, I'm very grateful and blessed to have it. To be honest, so, you know, shout out to you all. Y'all are the realists, y'all are the goats on YouTube, and certainly appreciate the support for sure. Yeah, of course, Polo. Hey, you're good, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you, Jonathan. Hey, thank you, bro. You guys know me. If I'm not anything, like, what I've tried to turn this channel into, look at BNGO ripping up, guys. So BNGO's popping up here. Dogecoin just got ADA just got another spike. So ADA's up to 187. Look at Bingo here, and we're still looking at AMC up to 1313s here. I see PROG show up, but not really much going on with that. But look at Bingo here, guys, and let's see if Bingo can break, you know, 528s. We got $5 underneath this. You know, we got this high right here at 515. So we're watching these three levels for BNGO to see what happens. You know, we're watching those three. Hey, thank you, Grins. Hey, appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, if I'm not anything, guys, like what I really like making this channel, like more than anything else, like what I really love making this channel more than anything else is a place for traders to come to hear the truth about trading. There's a lot of sensationalist nonsense out there in trading. And like, I just want to be a place where people can come and hear the truth. You know, even if they don't want to hear it, even if they don't like hearing it, even if they don't necessarily think it's a convenient truth to be, it's still the truth. And if you guys want to hear the truth about anything in the trading world, you know, I'll tell it to y'all. You know, I don't have to lie. I don't sell anything, so I don't have to fabricate any type of, you know, gains or anything like that. What you see is what you get with me. And so if you want the truth in trading, this is the place to get it, because there's not many other places like this that'll actually be honest with you about trading. Most of them are just trying to, you know, scalp courses and all that stuff from you. Yeah, we're certainly watching AMC. AMC's definitely one of the main watches that we got. LFMD is still looking okay too. Like, I don't hate LMFD as well here. Hey, my man Damien. You gotta love it. You gotta love this one. I like this one, man. Hey, we'll get the chats. We'll get the chats thoughts on this one. Damien says, "Hey, bro. I understand you're not an actual financial advisor, but I really want to hear your thoughts on who would win in a fight: Rufio from Hook, Rufio, or Carol." Look, I love Carol, but Rufio's got her number, bro, 100%. Rufio's got her number. Rufio, man, you know, he's a beast, bro. You don't want to mess with Rufio, dude. He's got the red hair, you know what I mean? You just don't want to mess with Rufio, bro. You don't want to mess with Rufio. And so I got to give it to Rufio, bro. I just got to. Well, we'll see what the chat says. Chat, who do you think will win a fight? Rufio from Hook or Carol, my wife? You know, now if we were talking Carol Baskin, you know, she's got tigers involved. But like my wife Carol, I gotta give it to Rufio, you know. Listen, I'm supporting my wife, but I gotta give it to Rufio. Yeah, Rufio. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? Hey, thank you, brother. The last beat was called I lost it. Hold on. Last beat was called "Drowned" by Panda Raps. But yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support too. Oh wait, that was $7 Australian. Let me see. So that's roughly $6. We're at 98 bucks. Speaking of Carol, though, some of these exercises, we're going to have to squat these out. So that we're going to have to, you know, $1 donation equals 1 squat. And I can either do the squat, which I could probably do squats here, or Carol can do the squats. And I'm sure everybody's going to want Carol to do them, to be honest, but like it doesn't matter. We'll have both of us do them. We'll both do them, I guess. It's good that I get some exercise in here. But here's AMC, guys. AMC over 1340. I think if AMC breaks over 1350, I think we've got some potential movement here. And that's what we're watching. So if AMC gets over 1350, I'm interested in it for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the Tiger in Houston. Yeah, probably right, Starfish. Yeah, Smee. Man, Smee's a ish. F Smee. Bro, screw Smee. No, simp. Smee, all Smee ever did was simp for Hook. That's all he did, bro. He's a big simp. And get Smee out of here, bro. You don't even say his name around here. LMFA's popping up. It's at 380s, guys. 380s for LMFA. Still not any volume to talk about really here. So we still need to see some more volume. But we're watching LMFA, I guess. We got ONTX, but AMC is probably, like I said, the belle of the ball. If we get over 1350, then I think we're going to get some volume coming in. I want to see us break 1350. And we'll see what happens. We're waiting for it. I'll do them with y'all, missing the sit-ups and push-ups, getting soft again. Yeah, I mean, with being sick, though, I can't do the sit-ups. I got an IV in my arm, and so I would do the sit-ups. I kind of miss doing them, too. But, you know, I can't. Not today. Here's BNGO, though. BNGO's at 516, so we're watching BNGO here. See if it holds. Still watching AMC, of course. Maybe, Ricardo. Maybe, bro. Maybe, man. We'll see. We're going to have to wait and see, bro. Maybe. Big maybe. Need a leg press, maybe, bro. Maybe a leg press next time. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Here's AMC though, guys. So AMC is sitting at 1350, so we're watching AMC. Hey, thank you, Ricardo. You don't have to donate to me, bro. I appreciate the support. If you insist, you can see the money sign underneath the chat. There's an easy way, but don't feel obligated to. There goes AMC breaking over 1350, guys. Over 1350s for AMC here. Is it time? There's over 1350s. Let's see if the volume comes in like we thought. There's 1350s for AMC. We're watching it. Yeah, here's Doge. we're still on Doge, and we're watching Doge. We bought a little bit of Doge earlier. We're back up to 53, almost 54 cents for Doge. So Doge is looking pretty. I'm happy with Doge for sure right now. So here's Doge. We'll see what we get. We're waiting for it, guys. Doge is sitting at almost 54 cents. So we're waiting for it. We'll see. Yeah, I'm in Texas, Frank. I don't see anything great for a swing. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Pretty slow. It's Friday. I mean, I could do squats, guys. I'm just not going to lift anything. Like, we have how much do I average per day or per week? Usually, like yesterday, I made like 60 bucks. I usually average anywhere, like lately I've been averaging anywhere between $50 and $100 a day on my $15,000 TOS account. Trading TOS and Thinkorswim. Per week, usually a few $100. You know, I'm not living off of my trading profits yet, but we're working towards that, of course. I am using Bittrex, Jorge, and Weeble. Yeah, Shiba Inu. Yeah, I heard about it. I'm skeptical of it, bro. With Shiba Inu, there's just a lot of weirdness going on there, to be honest. You know, with Shiba Inu, there's a lot of weirdness. There's a new J. Cole album? I didn't even hear about it. I've been sick, so I've been missing out. When? His last one was dope. I mean, the best J. Cole album's got to be Forest Hills Drive, though. Forest Hills Drive. You know, that one had all the good songs on it. You know, GOMD, Role Models, you know. Apparently, Love Yours, good song. You know, that was the best one, 100%. Alright, we're still looking at AMC though. It's at 1340s. We'll watch the 1340s. We'll see what happens with it. Hey, what's up, Christian? How long have you been trading? A few years. Hey, nice, Walter. I'll check it out, bro. You ever listen to the Truly Yours mixtapes? Let me see. No. Never heard that one. Must have been before I really got put on to him, though. LMFA's trying. Look at the volume with LMFA. So LMFA's trying. It's kind of weird, but we're watching it. Yeah, hopefully we get some type of volume, to be honest here. So you can see LMFA trying here, trying to make its move. We'll see what happens. And Doge still sitting at 53.5. You know, we bought a little bit at 52 earlier. We also bought some Cardano. And so we'll see what happens. Yeah, IHT has no news. It's strange. Hey, what's up, Eminem? It must have been a few months since you've been here, Eminem. Yeah, we average. This stream averages anywhere between like 800 people and like 2,000 people live sometimes. Just depends on the market, really. Like on really hot markets, when there's a lot of stuff flying and moving and there's a lot of momentum, you know, we'll get 2,000 people here live. Slow weeks like this, been a very slow week. We've had about 1,000 people towards the opening bell, maybe a little bit less than 1,000 people. Even still though, a year ago at this time I was hitting like 100 viewers, so like I'm grateful. I'm grateful. But I appreciate the support for sure. Here's BIOL at 74. Bingo. AMC got rejected. And again, I mean, we talked about this 1350 level. This is a big level. So, like, if AMC wants to continue, it's got to sustain, in my opinion, over this 1350 level. You can see it kind of battling this level now. I think it's got to sustain. Yeah, only hardcores are trading right now. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Eminem. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll check it out for sure, Walter. I like coal for sure. CHCI. Not enough volume. Still a little bit too slow. With AMC though, guys, like we're looking at AMC, it's sitting right around 1350s. So we're looking at it. It's right around 1350s. What, Rain? What are you saying? They tricked you? Who? What? Who tricked me? What? Oh, with Shiba? Shiba? Shiba Inu? Man, I don't trust it. I'm never buying it. Like I said, I got caught up into the whole Safe Moon nonsense and just got dumped on. Luckily, I got out break even with Safe Moon, but it could have been worse. And, yeah. What stocks would you recommend to day trade today? I don't know. I'm more of a reactionary trader, and so I really don't know what these are going to do. You know, you never really know what stocks are going to go up, down, or sideways, and it's kind of one of those things where I just got to kind of wait and see what stocks look good after the opening bell. My biggest differentiating condition is volume. Like if it has really good volume, I'm more prone to trade it. And if you watch Technical Time today, our show Technical Time that we did at 8:30. Or at 8 a.m. this morning. We'll do it every morning at 8 a.m. market time. But if you saw Technical Time, we talked about how to identify good trends to attack in the market, and that has to do with volume. And so right now, you know, we're looking at AMC. It has the best volume. I've been investing and I've been swing trading this one for about a month now, and I'm still holding it on Webull. But we're watching this 1350 level to see what happens. In actual day trading stocks, we got like BIOL, IHT. And that's about it. There's nothing really else going on but besides those two. Maybe LMFA if it can continue some volume going in. But it's just very slow day. And you can see it with everything. You see the volume with how many people are at the stream, you know, the volume in the markets overall. Like it's just a slow time in the last week, which is okay, you know. I've been very green this week, so I've been very happy to, you know, in green every day this week. I'm pretty sure every day this week. If you guys saw me trade from the hospital on Monday, you know, I didn't have any losing trades, I don't think, when I was at the hospital. So I made money then, made money Tuesday, made money Wednesday, made money yesterday, and I'm hoping I can end the week green today. I've got a lot of equity I can use to trade today. But yesterday we had no losses, no losing trades at all, and we made about $60. And it was pretty small, but still, with no losses, I wasn't hating it. We also have FSR, that's at 1150s that we're looking at. Again, here's Doge. Doge is at 53.2, and so we're looking at Dogecoin as well to see what we get with that. But we're just kind of hanging out, and we're going to see what we get. Just kind of wait on some of these moves. One. I'm so grateful for all the education you offer. I've learned so much from your live stream and videos. Hey, thank you, Starfish. I appreciate it. John, I'm disappointed. From what, Santa? What are you disappointed in? Oh, you're trying to say you are Santa and you're disappointed. No presents for me this year. I'm gonna get cold this year, guys, I guess. Santa's disappointed in me. Anyways. Dogecoin back to 52. I bought a little bit of Doge at 52 cents. We got FSR popping up. I'm still just waiting to see if we can find anything else. But yeah, I don't know what looks good. I'm looking at BIOL. We're looking at AMC at 1350. We're looking at BNGO at 520s. And we're just going to wait and see what else we get. Wait, is this my UFC stock? Is this it? It is, man. Look at my UFC stock. All right, cool. We're green again. So I'm investing on Webull. Same thing I did with AMC. I bought a little bit of the UFC parent company, Endeavor, EDR. And we are up. They finally changed the symbol. I didn't realize it was it. For a while, it had some type of old education stock showed up there. But we still have Doge at 53 cents. AMC, of course. We're hoping we get the Gamma Squeeze because we're in that one too. GameStop, we got it at 160s. Don't do anything until the pick line is out. Nah, I mean, I can do squats. Squats are simple. The pick line is still in. Carol's going to have to come over here and do it in a second. Like, you'll see how she does it. She'll have to, like, basically the abbreviation is SASH. It goes saline, antibiotic, saline, heparin for blood clot, like to anti-blood clot medicine. And so we gotta, like, give myself those. Speaking of that, here, if you're gonna do it, we gotta hurry up because the market opens in 11 minutes. Alright, so Carol's here. She's gonna give me my antibiotic medicine. But yeah, here's AMC, guys, and so again, it's still struggling to get over 1350. It kind of shows that this technical level made a lot of sense, and it's something that we're all watching for AMC. There's 1330s. Somebody asked me to look at BIOL from a technical perspective. Number one, I'm looking at 75 cents. 75 cents, $0.25 level in a stock that, you know, this is the first $0.25 or over 25 cents. So we're looking at that. We got this pre-market high up there. Aside from this, though, I do see a little bit of a trend here. So, like, you can see the trend. You can see the trend there, but mostly I want to see it hold over 75. If we look at the daily chart, the daily chart's looking a little bit rough, but you know we're still sitting right around the 75, and you can even see 75 on the daily chart has been confirmed a bunch too, like here. So like look at 75. I think 75 is a big level, and so I just want to see it hold over that and sustain. So the big thing is just whether it's going to hold over 75 or not, and we'll have to wait and see what happens there. AMC, again, 1350 is really what we want to see it over. Dogecoin is sitting at about 53 cents. But yeah, with AMC, again, it looks like this was a solid level because you can see every time it tries to get over that, it just doesn't hold. And so we'll see if it can hold over 1350. I think that's a big level that we're watching for today, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not really day trading AMC. I'm holding AMC. I'm already in AMC at 920s. When I day trade AMC, it kind of has my number, to be honest. So, like, I'm not day trading AMC today. We're just holding it on Webull. GameStop, same thing. Like, we're holding GameStop on Webull, too. And we're green. We got in Webull we got in GameStop on Webull at 140s. We got in AMC at 920s. And so pretty solid entries all around for both of those, for AMC and GameStop. And we'll have to wait and just see what happens here. You know, we're trying to be patient, but it's a very slow day. It's a Friday. Not much action going on. I honestly wish Coinbase and AMC would have released that information on Monday, because I think we would have had a really volatile week for AMC. But I think that because they released it on Friday right before the weekend, it's going to slow it down a little bit. I'm hoping I'm wrong, and I'm hoping we get some good movement in after hours for AMC and during the market open today for AMC. But we'll have to wait and see what happens here. I'm just hoping it does. Here, you gotta help me do exercise today. We got $100 in donations, and you're gonna have to do the squats for me most likely. Here, talk to them while I change shirts so I can get the IB.
I got something that I gotta do in a little bit.
Alright, well, here. Just talk to them while I change shirts.
I don't know why y'all was still letting him do workouts here. I guess he needs to.
Yeah,
he needs to stay active. Squats,
so if not, you know,
he needs to, yeah. Just not too much, you guys. Come on. Yeah, but weren't we doing that once we picked Jack up? Okay. Morning. Here, I don't know how to said I wouldn't do the workout. Yeah, probably. How's everyone? Still more pleasant to look at than John. I know, right? No, I'm just kidding. John's a pretty attractive guy, you know. Obviously, that's why I married him. Oh, thanks, James. Yeah, they're doing good. They got one more week of school, so. I'm not even gonna try to trade John's account. Do I say bro? I guess it depends on how upset I am, you know? No, usually it's, I guess it's usually dude. Kind of, 90s, you know.
Alright.
Here. Here, you gotta kind of clear some, you gotta move some of this stuff. Here, I feel like I need to
Here, give me some sanitizer just in case. There's no cord on my hand. No, just use that. Alright, guys, so we got 6 minutes until the open. There's AMC at 1350. Yeah, here's the pick line. If you were wondering about it. Should I take this off?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta hurry. We got 6 minutes.
Here, could you move some of that stuff though? And like move your phone. Move your phone.
Yeah, also, Carol, sorry, they did a poll earlier on who would win, you or Rufio, and I voted Rufio, I'm sorry.
Rufio? From like Hook?
Yeah.
Win what though?
Winning a fight versus Rufio. I had to pick Rufio, I'm sorry. Rufio's got hands, look, what do you want me to say?
Man,
Look,
thanks for having my back.
Bro, I'm just saying, you know, if I was a betting man, I'd pick Rufio, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Red in the morning, purple at night?
Yeah, it's red.
Okay.
Alright guys, here's AMC. AMC still battling 1350s. We're going to see if it gets over this. So there's 1352s for AMC. Still popped off. IHT. Yeah, IHT's at 780s. GameStop at 165. There's AMC at 1350s. We're looking at AMC here. You alright? You got it? Alright, we got 4 minutes until the opens, guys. 4 minutes.
Water dripping on me.
You're freaking me
They're
out.
just sailing. You big baby.
You're freaking me out, man. You got the air bubbles out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I clipped it.
Yeah.
Alright. It's always weird. I can taste the saline when she does this. Alright, there's AMC's up to 1358, guys. We got 4 minutes until the open. 4 minutes. Let me know what you think AMC's gonna do today at the opening bell. Look at this. I'm gonna lower it.
Yeah.
There's 1360s for AMC. Is that a good sign before the opening bell, guys? Let's see if it holds now. It's been battling this 1350 level forever. You clip it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, you might have to hold the outside for a sec. You got it? Yeah, hold it for a sec. Let me get this.
I have what's called a pick line. Y'all know how I was ranting about how my doctor was terrible and wrote me the wrong antibiotics over the last 3 weeks? Well, I was right. He did write me the wrong antibiotics, and the infection came back 10 times worse. and I had to go to the hospital. Now I have an IV that runs through a big vein in my arm that goes straight to my heart, so I can take IV antibiotics from home, is what this is. So Carol's helping me do my antibiotic treatment, which I have to do every morning at 8:30 my time. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes before the opening bell. 2 minutes. All right, you primed it. You got the air bubbles out.
Yeah, I got it. When you prime it, you have to prime it a little extra, I think, because there's like one big bubble that comes up, but then later there's one smaller bubble that kind of comes up.
All right, so we're good.
Oh, wait. Hang on. All right. Now it's good. Let's go. Yeah.
All right. All right, guys. Here's the opening bell.
Just some time.
Yeah, I gotta sit here. We're at 1360s for AMC. 1360s.
All right, baby. Set a timer this time.
Alright. Well, yeah, it's just at 8:30, so at 9 our time. Alright, guys. AMC's up to 1360s here, guys. 1360s. Here's the opening bell. Good luck. We got a few minutes until the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. Here's VTGN trying. FTFT up to 290. So we got FTFT making moves some. Alright, guys, there's the opening bell. Here's AMC. Huge drop for AMC at the opening bell. Man, how do I change this song? This song has got to go. Alright, guys, so there's the opening bell. AMC's back up to 1330s, guys. 1330s for AMC. We're watching this. Let's see if we can get back up here. So we're actually green since the opening bell. We're over the VWAP with AMC. Again, we're going to let that first few minutes pass before we try to trade anything now. Look at IHT. IHT's heading up, just got hammered back down too. We're gonna let that first 4 or 5 minutes pass. Here's FTFT. FTFT looks alright. We're gonna hopefully wait and let some of this pass here. Here's Wish. WISH is ripping up, guys. Look at WISH. So we're gonna let the first 5 minutes pass after the opening bell. At least we're gonna try to. Look at GEVO here. GEVO. GEVO. Good volume coming in. AMC, guys, is back up to the highs here, or close to it. It's back over 1350. Here's that 1350 level. We'll see what happens now. We're watching this one very closely. All right, so AMC, there's AMC rip. It's back up to over 1370s. 1370s for AMC, guys. It's up to 1370s for AMC. Hey, we're going to see what happens here. But AMC's ripping up, guys. Ripping up. VTNR trying as well. Look at VTNR here. It's moving. Dogecoin is back up to 53.2s as well, guys. Here's Doge. So it's back up to 53.2s. We're going to see what happens with that. All right, so I've been kind of slowly adding a position to GVO here. We bought this little pullback. It's a little bit risky of a trade, to be honest, but like, we're okay. IHT crashing down. AMC still at 1360s, guys. 1360s. Take a little bit off there. That'll protect us in case it doesn't work. Now we just scalped that on GVO, made about $9 from it. We're also scalping a little bit of VTNR. I was up here, we just got a big slump down, so I gotta be careful. Whew. We'll see if we bounce here at 175. Nasty. We'll give it one more second. Test the VWAP here, but man, that's not the drop we wanted to see, that's for sure. You know, I'm gonna get out of this. Too much risk. Maybe it goes back up. I just don't like the risk. We're gonna take the green. I just don't like the risk. Maybe it goes back up. Too risky, unfortunately for me. Way too risky. GVO still rip it up. AMC hammered down here. We'll see what happens with it. It's at 1330s right now for AMC. 1330s. LMFD. Hey, what's up, Ann? Hey, thank you. There's still no volume here with it though, Ann. That's the only problem with me. There's just no volume. Like, even with it moving up today, there's no liquidity with the move up. You know what I mean? So like, it moved up today, sure, but there's just no liquidity to go with it. And that's the problem. Like, that's the deeper problem, is that all the liquidity is gone. And so, you know, that's the issue, is that we just need, we desperately need more liquidity for it. I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. But we just need more liquidity, more volume. There's nothing with this one right now. There's nothing that looks good. You know, there's no volume at all. It's less than 2,000 shares traded per minute. On the entire day, it's like less than, you know, it looks like it's less than 10,000 shares all day. So just very slow. And when it's this slow, I'm not going to day trade it. So I'd revert to the swing trading, you know, perspective, which is a longer term chart. And I don't think the longer term chart looks bad necessarily here. So it's subjective on that part. But I appreciate the donation. Thank you. ET. Yeah, ET's up, but I mean, the volume's not bad. It's just kind of weird range. It's got to be a large float, I guess. scalping out of LMFD. Or LFMD, I should say. Only with 25 shares now. We're up about 15 bucks. See if we can break highs. There's the high break. Alright, so we made about 16 bucks on that one. I'll take it. You know, not too bad. So far we're up, you know, 20 something, 23 bucks, 24 bucks. AMC tanked down to 13, and you can see it actually holding at this 13 level. So here's AMC. It's back down to 13, 14s now. So we're watching it. Dogecoin's at 53.3, and so we're looking at Doge as well here to see what happens. LEDS showing up a little bit. I didn't mind that little dip there, unfortunately. Maybe I could have taken it. We got JILL trying too. Here's Mosey, MOSY, guys. MOSY's at 360s here. 360s for MOSY. Big rip. Good volume in this last candle. I just want to see the volume hold up there. We did bounce at 350. Man, for Mosey, check out MOSY. AMC's just kind of crashing down here. Here's GameStop. Same kind of thing, same concept. Just not really looking that great. Man, I wanted Mosey's pullback too. That would have been nice. Oh no, I broke my son's laser. Alright, there we go. I got it. Alright, so for Mosey, guys, MOSY, we're looking for pullbacks now. LMFD. Let's pull it back to the VWAP now. Maybe we'll get a little dip by here. I'm looking at Mosey though. MOSY, biggest rip today for sure. So far, at least. Alright, so this is some risk, guys. But, let's see if we can catch it. Alright, we just got out of 50, holding 50 shares left. Got a little bit more, holding 25 shares left here. Trying to be patient with this. AMC's starting to come back. It's at 13.13s now. And there's 430s, guys. There we go. Alright, so we just made about $18 from that trade. You know, some people yesterday asked me to take some trades live, and so, you know, that's what I'm kind of trying to do. Just get into a few live trades. Now we're up about $40 on the day now. Here's Mosey here. The good thing about Mosey is that it's so volatile that I can scalp it like this. See if it works out for me here. We're up to 460s here. Got 10 shares left, pretty small. We're just gonna see if we can pop over this. There we go. Alright, so we made about 25 bucks from Mosey. But yeah, the benefit of this range is that we can scalp it with fairly small size. Like 50 shares, that's spending like 250 bucks in equity. It's a very small amount of equity to use. And so that way we can get into enough more trades on the day by finding these really volatile cheap stocks like Mosey here. So yeah, so oh no, I broke the laser. What do I do? Oh, there we go. LEDS. Yeah, LEDS guys absolutely ripping up here. Huge rip, up to 770s from 680s in the last 2 minutes. So crazy move here, crazy move back up. All right, there is LEDS resumption. It's at 850s right now, guys. 850s. So 850s on LEDS. So crazy movement here, crazy rips, crazy squeezes up. Yeah, there are no fees. Dalton, yeah, everything's free here, bro. 0 commissions on TOS on Thinkorswim. So there's no commissions here, bro. So LEDS is up now. See ACY show up on the list. What happened to look at AMC, guys? AMC is starting to come back here. AMC's back up to 1320s here, guys. So AMC, I think it has to get over the VWAP. It has to get over 1350. It's the level we talked about the most today, and you can see how much it kind of followed this level. So it's a big level that a lot of us have been paying attention to. What's up, Daniel? CNP. Yeah. Center Point. I have Center Point. They're not bad. But here goes LEDS. LEDS is up to 850s. Crazy squeezes. IHT ended up dumping down. LFMD still kind of battling the VWAP. It's got to get over the VWAP if I want it to be successful. But LEDS and MOSI are the two that look pretty solid today. Made the most money today on MOSI here. Just kind of scalping these little pullbacks. And again, if you guys remember technical time today, guys, so if you watch technical time today, you know exactly what I was talking about with the VWAP. And again, what did I say about the VWAP, guys? I said when you can find stocks that maintain really obvious trends, and when you can find confirmations in those trends like this, like look at all these confirmations right here. When you can find confirmations in those trends, and it has really good volume, over 500,000 shares traded on average per minute here for MOSI, then it's a lot safer to bet on specific trends. And that's just the way you make money with these trends, is you can bet on them in a safer way when you have stocks and things that are maintaining specific trends and having good volume and a lot of confirmations with that, if that makes sense. And so that's why we attacked MOSI like that today, and that's why we were able to make our money, is because we were able to identify that trend in an easier way. Here's LEDS. Same thing with LEDS. I mean, it's a little bit more volatile, to be honest, because of the movement over and under the VWAP. But same kind of concept with LEDS. Same kind of thing. Hey, nice Han. Hey, nice electric. What's up, Cal? Alright, so here's LEDS pulling back. Hey, what's up, Trader T? What's up? Sorry. For which one? MOSI, LEDS? Yeah, those are the ones I'm watching mostly right now. I'm mostly watching MOSI, LEDS, and you know, kind of looking at LFMD as well right now. But LMFD just rejected here. We're still looking at LEDS though, and MOSI. Doge is back up to almost 54 cents. So here's Dogecoin right now, guys. So here's Doge. Back up to almost 54 cents with Dogecoin. And so we'll see what happens with this too. I mean, we're watching it. Like I said, we ended up buying a little bit more at 52 cents. We bought some ADA as well. And so I think those are doing fairly well. Let me make sure. Whoa. What the heck? What the heck? Why did everything just minimize real quick? My bad, guys. Let me throw this back up. There we go. Weird. That was very strange. Maybe I did something. Alright. Anyways. Weird. We're back, I guess. I don't know what happened. I think I made a little bit more from Cardano. Mosey back over the VWAP here, guys. Here's MOSY back over the VWAP here. Let's buy a little bit more here. We'll buy 30 shares if we get a nice little dip. Yeah, it's fine. See if we get a quick pop. Maybe we'll add some more on the pullback here. We're with 100. Risky trade though, so y'all be careful. So we get a pop over 440s. Maybe I got a little bit antsy with Mosey here. That's alright. We'll give it one more second. Pop back over the VWAP if we can. Maybe take some more off if we need to. There's 430s. So I like the fact that we have that down wick here. I like this now. There we go. Maybe I should have taken some off there. I'm trying to be patient with it. I like the fact that it popped back over the VWAP here. It's a little bit longer than I usually hold these trades, so I'm going to get cautious here and hopefully this works, but a little choppy. I like this. It looks strong. That's the thing. It looks strong right here. I just got out half there. Finally, man. A little bit risky of a trade, to be honest. Alright, we're holding 25 shares left. We'll see if we get this big pop back up. But that was a little bit too risky of a trade. There we go. Alright, so we made about 36 bucks on MOSY here. About 36 bucks on it. We'll take that. A little bit nerve-wracking though, to be honest. Up about 50 on the day. AMC running again. AMC's just got to get back over 1350 and back over 14 is really what it is. Like, it has to get over those levels if it's going to continue. LEDS, VWAP retrace. Yeah, we're gonna wait for this. We'll have to wait and see what we get with it. We're gonna have to be patient. Mosey's back up to 470s here. And this is what we made most of our money back on. Or not back, but this is what we made most of our money on is Mosey here. It's back up to 478. And again, just great volume, respecting the VWAP really nicely. You know, a lot of easy trades to get involved with this. There's 490s. Guys, 490s for Mosey here. It's about time for me to take my antibiotic off now. Alright. NNDM. Yeah, NNDM's popping up too here, guys. It's at 610s. Alright, so here's Mosey pulling back some. Let's see what happens with it. We're watching INDO as well. INDO is showing up. Here's AMC. AMC's up to 1310s. Alright, you ready? AMC's back up to 1320s, guys. 1320s. Sorry, Carol's doing this pick line
Here, hold up.
adjustment, or to where she's taking my antibiotic out, and then we have to flush it with saline and do all this other stuff. See her. Alright, you flushed it? Or you made sure there's no bubbles?
Yeah.
Alright. Look, guys. Alright, I'm also scalping a little bit more of Mosi here. Made about $50 from Mosi today. Alright, so we made about 48 bucks from Mosi today. Yeah.
Shoot, you already grabbed another pad. Here, you gotta hold this. Oh, no.
Alright, oh.
I grabbed mine.
AMC, guys. AMC is starting to rip back up. Maybe I should have held Mosi here. Mosi's back up to 490s. Look at AMC. AMC's back up to 1340s. Is the heparin?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, I'm out of Mosi already. Look at Carol, man. She's working hard over here giving me my IVs. Shout out to you. Thank you. Putting you on the big show while I'm doing my IVs here. Hey.
Here, I want to measure.
Alright. Yeah, my arm's been honestly hurting a little bit today.
Really? Like what?
Like right where this thing is.
You know what?
It's probably just because there's less cushion in this one than the other one. It's probably just from the lack of cushion. Like the other one had cushion in it.
Wait, Did you have these little red spots right here before?
I don't know. It's probably from where the other one was. Like we couldn't see it before because it was like tinted. Remember? Alright, Mosi bouncing back. AMC's at 1350s, guys, so we're watching AMC now.
Yeah,
It's still the same?
yeah, it's not small. Oh, wait.
Alright, good. It's at 28 and a half, right?
So it's about 28 right now, so it's gone down.
Good.
Okay, let's keep watching.
Alright. Alright, so AMC is back up here. Alright, I'm gonna get this thing back going. Help me real quick.
Just take it easy. Here, look, wait. When you kind of, here, wait, real quick. Wait, stop.
I'm not doing that. I'm just getting past my watch.
Here, does it hurt when you kind of do this?
No.
It doesn't hurt? Okay. Do you want?
Yeah, I just want it like that. So I can put my arm like that. Yeah.
That's good?
Yeah. Alright, thank you, baby. Love you. Love you. Thank you. Alright. So, alright, guys, I have to do this IV, this antibiotic IV. And now my arm's back. I gotta do it twice a day. First time's in the morning, so we're gonna have to interrupt the stream once a day to do this.
Alright, good.
Alright, thank you. Love you. Alright. TATT's moving up some. It's just not really my style. I know we had a few people ask me about it earlier. MOSY trying to reverse here, but we've made most of our money with it today. We're up 50 bucks. All right, Mosey's still trying to bounce here at 460s. Hey, we're watching it, guys. We're watching it. What's going to happen with this is really what I want to know. Is it going to continue? What are we getting with this, guys? There's Mosey, 460s. I see like WINT here. BDR. ACY. ACY is kind of moving up. It's at 970s, guys. AMC still trying to make this move. So like AMC held the VWAP here, which I think is really good. It's just got to get over that 1350 level, which has been acting as resistance mostly all day. EXPR Express popping up here, another WWSB stock. So yeah, AMC, GameStop sitting at 160. So GameStop is good. It's gapping up some. We got BNGO at 512s. Didn't do much. IHT didn't do much. FSR didn't do much, but we do have Mosey and LEDS that did do things. Here's LEDS pulling back to 850s. We'll see what happens. Big range, big moves here. I see BDR getting about 7% push up at 120s. We're watching BDR here. TATT is showing up. We had a few people asking me about. We had Ann ask me about this one. And it's just too slow for me as a trader. But I thought the daily chart looks good, so maybe this move is just following that up. I still see EXPR up to 350s, so we're looking at EXPR around 350s. We're watching that here. It's making some movement here too. I see AMC at 1350s trying. Mosey still trying to battle the VWAP here. It's broken underneath the VWAP, so we might be done with this one today, but we'll have to wait and see what happens now. Yeah. Alright, so I did lose $50 on Jivo that I wanted to tell you guys about. I'm still slightly green on the day from this. Slightly green on the day. But I lose on this pullback down here. I just took 400 shares. I knew I was up already on the day, and so I took some size and, didn't turn out good. But we're still green on the day. Luckily, we made most of the money back on Mosey, and so we're up like $7 on the day. After another trade on LFMD, we're up $8 on LFMD. We lost some money on Jivo, ruining our green streak of the day, but every day's not going to be green. We're still slightly green. We'll see if we find something else. I don't want to push too hard, but we'll see if we find something else. Yes, certainly Realtor Blogs, definitely, bro. My stats definitely improved when I stopped trading that first 5 to 10 minutes for sure, and pre-market as well. If I don't trade in pre-market, I do even better. But yeah, it's a slow Friday. We'll see if we find something else. Like I said, luckily we made most of our money with Mosey, and we lost some money with Jivo. But we're still green today, slightly green. AMC still trying here though. Here's AMC. It's at 1350s. We're watching that now. ACY? Yeah, I've been hearing about ACY all day today. Huge rip. Not enough volume for me, but if you made some money with it, hey, do y'all's thing. Congrats. Y'all keep killing it. Here's the pullback in ACY. So I'm kind of watching this pullback here. We'll see if it actually holds now. Like, that's what I want to see. Like, so we got the pullback. We'll see if it actually sustains and holds now. Is really what we want to see for ACY. AMC back up to 1350. Still trying. Still attempting to make moves here at 1350s. All right, so ACY broke underneath the VWAP here, and this does not really look that great. We'll see what happens now, but it's not really looking that hot.
Hey, let me see real quick the little red spots. I'm gonna take a picture of that and send it to the nurse. Okay, let me see. Turn it on. How do I get my flash to work?
I'm trying to show pictures to the nurse for what? Sorry, Kira's trying to take pictures of my pick line insert spot to make sure it's not bad.
Okay.
I would assume that if it was bad, my arm would be swelling.
Does it feel like hot or anything, or does just the skin around the spot feel tender?
Just the skin around the spot feels tender. That's it.
But
Like
the
everything else.
actual like port where the port goes in, when you press on it, it's not like tender.
Yeah, well, that's a little tender, but it's not. Well, no, that's not that bad.
More
Really.
tender than it has been.
Yeah, like it's not bad. It's about the same.
So it's more just around
Yeah.
here. Because what I'm talking about is like you have some little, and it could just be like skin irritation, but like these little like red specks.
Yeah.
And it just seems where it's the adhesive is. So like it could be that the adhesive is kind of irritating your skin.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm gonna send it to him and just text it to him and see what he says.
Okay.
Love you.
All right. Love you too. Yeah, sorry. Carol's talking to me about ports and stuff in my arm. She thinks she's worried that it's swelling or something. And this thing goes straight to my heart, so I just got to be really careful about this thing because if it gets infected, it's bad news. I mean, I'm already on antibiotics, so I'd probably still be fine, but, like, point is, we need to catch it early. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. Hey, what's up, Chester? Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button too. If you haven't already, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live for free every single weekday right here on YouTube. Make sure you hit the notification bell as well. That way you get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video, just like this one, or stream, I guess I should say. And so yeah, y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We do this live every single day on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We're one of the few people on these YouTube streets, if you will, that do not claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell anything or charge for anything like that. Everything we put out there is completely free, and if you appreciate that type of movement in the trading world, hit the subscribe button, guys. Really easy way to help support your boy here, and I certainly appreciate it if you do. Hey John, what does it mean if a stock is oversold? It just means that it's extended on the downside. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Chester? Yeah, you're good, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support regardless, bro. Good to see you back. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is called a PIC line, guys. It's called a PICC line. So, in order for me to be able to take my antibiotics from home, they stick it into a large vein in my arm. They stick the IV into a large vein in my arm, and they literally run it to my heart. So I can get the antibiotics I need from home, is what it is. Here's TKAT. We're watching TKAT. We'll see what we get. Look at TKAT, which is NFT, moving up. DraftKings ripping up big here. Alright, so DraftKings is ripping up. I see TKAT, which is an NFT stock, making moves. Here's TCAT trying. TCAT's trying. Best value stocks. I mean, I like DraftKings long term. I don't know. You know me. I'm not much of a fundamental investor, but I like DraftKings. I think DraftKings is one of my favorite stocks long term, just because I think that as gambling stays illegal, DraftKings is only going to become bigger because it's the only option a lot of people have with fantasy sporting bets, but it's still You know what I mean? It's still basically gambling, but they're skirting around those gambling laws. And so, you know, and then I think even when it becomes legal here, DraftKings will be so solid that it won't matter, and it might actually help them. So I like DraftKings long term, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I'm not an investment professional, of course, and we're just speculating. AMC's back over 1350, guys, and I think you can see why I document levels like this. Like, I talk about 1350, I talk about these levels all day, and you can see how much these levels hold sway over these stocks' movement. Like, these stocks respect these different levels, and, you know, if you can learn to identify them, you got an edge over most. But AMC back up to over 13s. Also, guys, I'm also Alright, so there's AMC, and again, guys, we got over 1350. This was a level I talked about all day for AMC. We got over 1350, and what happens? We just have this crazy parabolic rip up. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. So we'll see what happens now. Watching this one, certainly. And, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Still kind of looking at BBIG. I see live, TKT, but AMC ripping is probably the biggest thing going on right now in the market. So we're watching AMC's rip. Let me fix this camera. There we go. But yeah, there goes AMC. Huge squeeze up. So we're certainly watching this, guys. We're also scalping a little bit of futures action here. Catching the bounce in the SPY. We're up about 162 in futures, and this is on a program called Top Step, guys. And so if you want to check out Top Step, they fund traders in futures and forex. And so what they do is there's different packages ranging from the 30K package all the way up to over 100K. And what they do with these packages is that they give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target on these demo accounts while following the rest of their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you the same amount as that demo account. The base one's 30K, and so they'll give you that 30K demo account, and if you can hit 2K in profit on that 30K demo while following the rest of their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you 30K as a proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. They have been paying out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders in withdrawals. They funded over 6,000 traders last year in 2020, and there's no PDT rule in futures or forex. And so I think it's a good option if you might not have a ton of experience in these markets and you want to learn these markets for cheap and, you know, maybe potentially get funded even while you're learning. And I think that's a good option for a lot of traders getting involved there. Another option and another way I think people are going to use these accounts, I'm scalping a little bit of LFMD right now, guys. Another way I think people are going to use these accounts is to, if they're a good trader and they know they're a good trader and they want to try to test themselves and see if they can get funded in these markets. Again, I mean, these are regulated, this is a regulated company that, you know, pays out millions of dollars to their traders every year. And I think it's a dope option if you know how to trade futures and you know how to trade forex and you want to try to make some money. There's an 80% profit split once you're funded, and so if you make $1,000 net on this account, you keep 800. They keep 200 since they're funding you that money, which in the grand scheme of things for most funded account programs, I've used a lot over the years. We're going to go ahead and get out of most of this here. I've used a lot of funded account programs throughout the years, and yeah, we're going to get out here. All right, so we're up, you know, roughly 20 bucks today. It's a small day relative to the last few days after that big loss on GVO. But, you know, we're still green, and we'll take it. But yeah, guys, I'm certainly going to be biased in Top Step's favor because I get a cut, I get a commission if you sign up through me. But I think, you know, I think it's a dope platform for beginners. And I think that, you know, day trading futures, I'm just trading the SPY. And so the way I made this 162 bucks is I just dip bought this right here. I bought this dip. You know, same kind of, you know, if you heard about my charting with the VWAP earlier and you heard how I use charting with the VWAP, this is kind of the same thing I do, which is that I just chart the VWAP, I wait for obvious trends like we're getting on the SPY, and then I buy the pullbacks to take advantage of them. And, you know, it's, aside from that, it's pretty similar to stock trading where you buy market, buy bid, sell ask. The sizing's different. You use contracts, so one contract equals roughly $12.50 in profit or loss per tick. So if the E-mini, which is what I'm trading, goes up my direction one tick and I have 4 contracts, then I make 50 bucks. If it goes against me 4 ticks and I have 1 contract, I lose 50 bucks. So basically the same thing. But yeah, if you want to check out Top Step and help support your boy here, I'll post this link in the chat so you can check them out. I'm still working on getting funded myself, but I think it's a pretty dope platform for new traders. Hey, later, James. Yeah, see you then, bro. Yeah, later, James. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, I would do it right after the stream, but I'm kind of burnt out after these streams. I got to go pick up I bought the new Xbox, guys. So I did buy the new Xbox. Look at OCGN. OCGN's making some moves here. But I did buy the new Xbox. And so, you know, I'm excited to go pick that thing up. Play some MLB The Show on the new Xbox. Oh, another way you can help support your boy here at the channel, guys, is by go checking out Webull. Webull's super dope. They do have Dogecoin on Webull, and if we look at Doge, it's been a while since I looked at Doge. Here's Doge. Let me find it. But they do have Dogecoin on Webull. Webull's a great platform, and I think for the next 2 weeks you get 4 free stocks. It's either 4 or 5 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100 on Webull. 4 free stocks. That's a pretty dope deal, in my opinion. And, you know, it also, so you get free stocks, 4 to 5 free stocks in the next 2 weeks for opening up an account with them. The other dope thing about them is that there's free paper trading on Webull. So there's legit free paper trading on Webull. So it's a great resource for new traders that are looking to get involved and maybe don't have that much experience but want to practice. It's a good resource for new traders. So if you think about it, guys, free stocks, you get up to 4 free stocks, up to 4 or 5 maybe. if you open up an account and it's your first account and you deposit $100. And free paper trading. I think even if you just open up an account, you get a free stock as well. I'm not 100% sure there, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. And if you want to check them out, here's the link. Great way to help support the channel. You can find all of these links in the description. Hey, for sure. Hey, hit me up, Han. I'll send me a message on Discord, and I'll send you my cell phone number, brother. Yeah, we can get some, we can get some MLB The Show set up. IHT pulling up a little bit here. Hey, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Also, check out Benzinga, guys. Benzinga's super dope. And if you look at Benzinga here, let me get Benzinga up real quick. Hold on, guys. Like, check out how dope Benzinga is. Like you guys only see a part of Benzinga. Like, look how dope Benzinga is, guys. Like, they got traders. You can build your watch list here. You got movers section, scanners, real-time scans where you can mess with it all these different ways. Every 1 minute you want it to refresh. You can sort it by change percentage over the last 15 minutes and see SIM had the biggest change percentage over the last 15 minutes. They've got signals here where if you want to see, you know what I mean, you want to see price spikes. You can look at price spikes, opening gaps. You can look at that if you're into pre-market high breaks, session high breaks, halted stocks, option activity. Oh, well, I'm not buying that. But you can get option activity. Block trades, lows, session low breaks. So, really dope. You got the news feed section of Benzinga, which you can go and basically look up all the news for all these different stocks. I see EXFO ripping up right now. Looks like my internet is struggling. There it is, EXFO. You can see the new movement and the new catalyst. They had a company reported worse than expected second quarter results today. It's just a really dope platform that has scanners, all these different things, right? Like if you throw these up, you can see what stocks are right now breaking highs. Look how fast this moves. See the stocks right now breaking highs on Benzinga. So just a really useful platform for traders. And of course, I'm biased in all of this favor because I get a cut if you sign up through me. I get a commission if you sign up through me. But if you want to check out Benzinga, here's the link for that as well. Yeah, there's the Benzinga link. HYRE. Yeah, I mean, this one, it's a little too extended up here, to be honest, for me right now. IHT still trying to pop back up here. We'll see if it continues. It's just got to get back up. You know what I mean? And we'll see if it does. I see SIM here. SIM. It's trying. I see it, Caitlin. Hey, thank you, Caitlin. Yeah, have a good weekend. Scalping a little bit of futures here. And get out on the rest. Alright, so we scalped out. We're up about 300 on the day. You can see that. Alright, so we're up 325 on the day in this. So this is the futures that trading on Top Step. And like I said, if you want to see how you do it with Top Step, like we got to pull back in the market right now, so we can just jump in on the bid. Look, we got 1250 up and down, so we're down 25. We're basically just looking at the SPY. And let's see if we can scalp out the rest a little bit. Alright, we're up 25. Nothing. I'm going to cancel that order. Try to jump back in it. Alright, so we just scalped out of that. We just made a cool little 25 bucks. We're up 350 now. And that's basically futures. I mean, you know, we're trading the SPY when we trade it. So here's SPY right here. And this is all we're trading. Same concept as last time. Like if we look at the SPY, guys, I mean, this is the same thing we were talking about, which is that pull back to the VWAP, riding the bounce back up very easily. It depends. OMFG. It depends, bro. This beat right here is Hidden Hills by Gamma Beats. Gamma Beats is where the last 4 or 5 songs came from. He's super dope. I like it. I like his beats, man. They're great. What's up, Travis C? Yeah, Quest trade's rough. CELC? Wait, is this the same one that showed up on our list the other day? No. Did they do a... Maybe a CLEC or something like that. I remember this one moving a while back. Was it the same stock? I don't know. I can't tell. BNGO. Hey, nice, Harry. Hey, happy to help, brother. Happy to help, man. Glad you found value in my content, bro. You know, really. Like, it's kind of crazy being on YouTube like it is. It really is. It's kind of weird, guys. Like, you got people that are so obsessed with the channel that they just wait and they dislike your video as soon as it hits. Like, to be honest, I kind of have seen a correlation in specific things. Like, it's hard to explain, but yeah, it's weird being on YouTube. I appreciate the support when we get it, though, just because it makes you realize how miserable people really are, you know. Rail. Yeah, Rail's up. The volume's low. It's just slow. We got Jan, VERX, WINT. I'll pop it up recently, but it's just slow. Hey, well, thank you, Claire. I feel flattered that this is the channel you commented on. I've had people recognize me in public before. I've had 2 people recognize me in public before, but that's it. Nothing else, really. Alright, I just made a little bit more bank in the futures market. We're up 660 in Top Step. We had a big loss the day before yesterday, though, when I was at the hospital. Or Monday when I was at the hospital, I itched around on Top Step after the stream was over, and it did not turn out well. You know? Yeah, hurt people, 100%, bro. But what's even weirder is, like, in my opinion, for somebody to be that obsessed with this channel, like, for somebody to chronically dislike my videos, like, literally wake up in the morning and dislike my videos, it's got to be somebody I know personally. And again, there's 2 people that I know would act like this. One of them just broke up with his girl. You know what I mean? And so it's like, hurt people, bro. Hurt people, miserable people hurt, and they want to take it out on other people. And it's just sad. I feel bad for them. I really do, you know? You know, in the end, cheers, guys. Too much hate in your heart, guys. Too much hate. No, I mailed him one. It might take a little while to get. It might take a week or 2 to get, but I mailed it one. You should be good. Yeah, everybody about bought a cup. You're getting your cup. Might take a few weeks, but you're getting it. Yeah, misery loves company, 100%. Hey, later, Dalton. Have a good day. HYRE, yeah, HYRE is going up. I mean, again, if we're basing it off of the VWAP comments that we talked about earlier, I mean, this was the pullback zone right here when it pulled back. Again, I'm not saying you should. I don't know what it's doing now, but like that's the pullback zone if we're taking it. Yeah, y'all hit the like button as well if you haven't already. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I definitely appreciate the love and support, team. Very much. Scalping is just taking really quick short-term trades. Like if I was trying to scalp the market, I think the SPY is going to drop a little bit, so I'm shorting this. Let's see if we can make a little bit of money. But it's just, scalping is just very short-term trades, so like less than 5 minutes most of the time is what people would consider scalping. Yeah, we're going to get out of that. Too volatile. We lost 25 bucks, pretty small. But scalping is just really quick short-term trades. Look at LMFD. Or LFMD. Look at this, guys. LFMD, huge rip, huge squeeze over the VWAP, over 860s now. Crazy momentum, to be honest. Crazy momentum here. Hey, thank you, Juan. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Elon Musk live now on YouTube. Y'all be careful. There's a lot of scams that go around that claim that they're Elon Musk, and they'll be like, "Hey, send me 1.2 Bitcoin, and I'll send you 2 back." It's just a scam, guys. They're just gonna steal your Bitcoin. You never send anybody you don't know Bitcoin, especially if they claim to be a famous person. Yeah, they'll steal your bonfires, bro. They'll steal your bonfires, dude. Hide your kids, hide your wife, because they're stealing everybody's bonfires out here. I know that's a dad joke. It was a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Some girl lost her home down payment on that scam. Yeah, I saw that scam when it was going on. I felt bad for the people, though, bro. Like, listen. Like, I get it. People want to believe. But it's like, dude, like, if you see anybody, guys, here's the lesson. If you see anybody claiming to be a famous person on YouTube and asking you to send them Bitcoin, think about it. Think about it. Think about the common thought, like, hey, maybe this person is not who they claim to be. And what's unfortunate is that they'll get a bunch of view bots. And so they'll get a bunch of fake views and they'll pound the stream with fake views. So it looks like you got 30K people watching. It looks like it's the real person. It's just some random guy, probably overseas, that's just going to steal your money. You'll never, ever see it again. It's unfortunate. A lot of people got scammed that way. I think YouTube did a good job at cracking down on those scams, but they were going wild for like 6 months. Those scams were going on for like 6 months. It's unfortunate. But yeah, don't be dumb. Yeah, you know, to a certain extent, it's Darwinism, honestly. But like, don't be dumb, guys. Like, if somebody's telling you to send them money that you don't know, don't do it. You know? Unless it's me trying to sell you exercises. Yeah, I feel you, Ali, 100%, bro. Alright, we're scalping a little bit more here. Exit. Alright, so we just got out. We're up 712 in futures, so good day in futures. We made our money back from our dumb Monday. Now it's just about trying to get funded here. Alright, well, good job, Angry Bob. Yeah, just like those 5 hotties in distress that reached out to me looking for love turned out to be dudes. Yeah, 100%. I don't understand how people still get catfished. I really don't. Like, how do people still get catfished? Here's a free rant for you guys. How do people still get catfished on modern day? Like, with all the media that's out there about catfish, how are you still gonna get catfished, guys? Like, listen, somebody says their camera is broken. Like, dude, you got a million different cameras, bro. Just in my house, I have a bunch of different devices, like at least 5 devices that I could show my face with, that I could webcam with. I got at least 5 webcams here that I could show my face with. How do you buy the, oh, my camera's broken? You buy that stuff for months? Like, you think their camera's broken for months? You think that they can't send you a video and be like, hey, yo, it's me. This is really me. I'm talking to you right now. Like, how do you fall for a catfish at this day and age? Like, I think people just want to believe. Same thing with scams. I think people just want to believe. They just want to believe that somebody desires them. Right? I feel bad for them. I do. I feel bad. Listen. You always get proof here. It doesn't matter who somebody says they are. You always get proof. You always get proof. You know, as much as it might hurt to dig deeper and find the truth, you should always want to. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, they don't have a friend with a camera. Like, come on. Like, you know. I also never understood simping for, like females on the internet. Like, you're gonna simp for females? Like, bro, like, listen. I know I'm devastatingly attractive, okay? Like, I get that. Like, I understand that, okay? Like, I understand. But, you know, I don't need to simp for any female online, you know? And I question the dudes that do. Like, how are you gonna simp for females? Like, how are the female traders just blowing up, you know, on YouTube? Just because a bunch of thirsty dudes are all up in their messages, oh, how great you are. It's like, bro, snap out of your life, bro. Like, wake up, dude. Like, chill out. Like, some of these girls are great traders, though. Some of these girls are legit great traders. But, like, some of them are just thirst traps for dudes. That's all it is, you know? Like, you think these people really give a crap about you, bro? Like, no offense. Like, you think these, like, come on. Yeah. E-girls over here stealing people's money away, you know? I guess I'm not much better. Dude, my mom met my stepdad online. My mom used to play canasta with this Canadian dude. And, you know, my mom played canasta with this dude for like a year or two, and they became good friends. And eventually, one day, my mom went up and met this Canadian guy, who's now my stepdad. They got married. My mom met her husband through a online canasta game. And now she lives in Canada with the dude. So, like, I'm not hating on online relationships. I'm not hating on that. But I'll put it this way. If your girl online makes you pay to talk to her, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. That's not your girl. Like, that's a capitalist is what that is, you know? Yeah. To be honest, I don't know how to play that Ollie B. Yeah, and there's some good female traders. Like, Caitlin's a good trader. She comes on the show. Yeah, there's a lot of good female traders. But what I mean is that there's also some female traders that just post skimpy pictures of themselves online. And they get a bunch of simps to give them money and follow them just because they post skimpy pictures. Half of them aren't even, like, real. They're not even their pictures. Like, they're just finding pictures of females online and posting that and being like, look how hot I am. Follow me. And thirsty, dumb dudes eat it up. They just eat it up. You know, I'm gonna start my own Twitter. It's gonna be a Speedo trader. It's just gonna be a picture of some guy in a Speedo like this. You know. See if all the females eat it up, just like us guys will. Music. All right. We have to have music to my rants here. We need music to go along with my rants. Yeah, hot tub streams on Twitch. That's what the money really is right now. I heard about that, man. I heard about that. Han, stop it, bro. That's a terrible joke, Han. Get out of here with that, dude. Han, stop it, bro. Stop it. Han said they're getting canasty. How dare you, sir? It's kind of funny, but, you know. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know what canasta is either, bro. In the soup? Yeah, basically. I can tell I'm like my mom in a lot of ways, because my mom is like a gamer before gamers were like a thing. Back in the 90s, my mom would play online canasta, online card games with people. Now, I don't know what the F canasta is, but I love poker. I'm a huge poker player. I love online video games too. So I think I'm a lot like my mom in that light, where my mom is like an online gamer, you know, oddly enough. Can y'all hear the lawnmower, guys? Yeah. Speaking of that, I'm going to pick up the new Xbox today. I got the new Xbox. I bought the new Xbox. Honestly, the real reason I did it is because I'm tired of these waits. Like, it takes so long to wait for a freaking game on MLB The Show on my regular Xbox One. It takes like 20 minutes of wait screens on MLB The Show for my Xbox One. Same thing with UFC 4. I try to play UFC 4, it's like 20 minutes of wait screens. I'm just sitting there doing nothing, waiting for the game to start. I don't even know what that is, tan beer. I've heard a few people mention that and pump that in the stream lately, but I had no idea what it is. But yeah, guys. I mean, I'm up nicely in my Top Step account. Hopefully, we're on our way to getting funded. But like I said, y'all want to check it out? Here's the link for Top Step. Go check out Top Step. It's a dope platform for traders, and you can use it and see what's up with it. Is there a lot of activity going on? A lot of volume here? I don't see too much. Hey, be like Jonathan, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Be like Jonathan. Hit the sub button. Click the notification bell. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Load times are so long, bro. I had to get that new Xbox, dude. I had to upgrade it. Honestly, Best Buy freaking tricked me, though, bro. Best Buy freaking tricked me, dude. Let me tell you what Best Buy did. Okay? Here, I gotta mute the music. I'm sorry. I gotta mute the music. But Best Buy freaking tricked me. This is what they did. Best Buy, I was looking for Xboxes online. And so I'm typing in Series X, where can I find Series X? Nobody's got the Series X. Amazon doesn't, all that good stuff. Except for one Best Buy, and it said it was 4 minutes away from my house. And so I'm like, oh, this is the Best Buy by my house. It's 4 minutes away. How lucky am I? It's the only Series X in the state, and it's 4 minutes away from me. How lovely. I'm going to go buy this thing right now. For $500. I'm going to buy it. And so I bought it. I bought it. I couldn't buy that thing fast enough. I bought this new Xbox. I couldn't buy it fast enough until IHT. Yeah, IHT is still below the VWAP. I couldn't buy that thing fast enough. And then I check it, and they send me a text message, and they're like, okay, here's the location that this Xbox is in. And so I'm like, okay, cool, it's 4 minutes away. It's got to be the one by my house because there's no other Xbox, or there's no other Best Buys except for one right by my house. And so I check it, and bro, this is a place like 70 miles from my freaking house. 70 miles. And I'm not even mad, to be honest, because there's nobody else that's got the Series X. So I'll make that trip. I'll make that Exodus trip to this Best Buy to get the Xbox. I'm cool with that. Whatever. Like, I'll take it. I'm still buying it. I'm still happy I got it. But Best Buy freaking lied to me. They told me it was 4 minutes. Boom. They did the whole swippy swap on me. They did the whole swippy swap. Like, I'm kind of mad, but I'm happy at the same time. Because I know if it wasn't for this Xbox, I wouldn't be able to find this Xbox for at least a month or two. And so I called them and everything. They said, yeah, we got it. We got your name. We'll hold it. And so I got the Xbox, but it's like an hour away. It's like hour and a half away. But it's like, hey, I'll take it. It's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, bro, I swear, if I drive, I'm going to call them before I go, and I'm going to be like, yo, y'all got my Xbox still? And they're going to be like, yeah. If I drive over there and they ain't got my Xbox, dude, I'm going to freak out on them, dude. And I'm not a Karen. Like I said, I'm not a Karen. Like, I usually tip, well, listen, I'll put it this way. They got some Karens in Carol's side of the family, bro. There's some freaking Karens, dude. I've never seen as many Karens, aside from Carol's side of the family. She's got some Karens. I don't know why, but there's some Karens thriving on her side. My side's the exact opposite. My side's usually very calm, very nice. Like, I tip well even if it takes an hour to get my food. You know what I mean? Like, I don't yell at anybody. Like I said, I could have sued the doctor and been a total jerk to the doctor that caused this, but I just let it go. Like, I'm not, I don't need that stress in my life. But, bro, I will turn into a freaking Karen if I drive this 70-mile Exodus and my Xbox is not there. Dude, I'm going to freak out on these people if it's not there. Because, like, I already don't feel like making this drive, but I'm kind of like a little kid. I want this Xbox. I had to mute the music because we had the subscriber thing where all the subscribers come at once. There we go. Music's back. Yeah. Yeah, Best Buy and gas companies are in cahoots with each other. That's it. That's 100% it. I don't know, prod by JG. It depends on the grade of that you're driving for, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if I was single, I'm sure there would be some I would drive for. 70 miles? Depends. That depends on who it is, you know. Of course, I'm happily married, but I'm just saying, like, you know, that depends, you know. Yeah, there's a variance there. You know, it depends on that. There's some nuance to that, I guess I should say. There's some nuance to that. Yeah, I don't know. People are like, yeah, the market's great. I don't see anything right now. Everything looks pretty slow to me. The only thing that's been moving today is AMC. That's it. And AMC kind of sucks all the volume away from everything else too. Luckily, I'm happy in AMC. I'm green in AMC, so we'll take it. But still. Doge, I gotta pull up Doge. Doge is at 54.5 cents. So like, here's Doge. I totaled a car when I was 17, 4 hours from my house getting some. It's a very close situation to my heart. Yeah. Hey, it happens. Listen, you're young, you're 17, I get it, man. I've been there. You know, I've been there. Yeah. Stocks are dead. Like I said, guys, check out Webull. If you open up an account for the next 2 weeks and deposit $100, you get 4 or 5 free stocks. Get some free stocks. There's free paper trading on Webull, and so if you're a new trader and you're looking for a platform to learn on, check out Webull. Here's the link. I'm gonna go ahead and close it down, guys. There ain't nothing else moving. Appreciate all the love and support. Hopefully, we'll be back 100% come Monday. We should have a video that we're gonna try to put out this weekend. We'll see how it goes. It's been kind of a slow time. I've been sick and it's just been hard to put out anything, but I appreciate the support, guys. I genuinely do. Thank you all for the love, team. Hey, thank you, Unique. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. We're gonna go ahead and do these 100 squats real quick. Here, let me force Carol to come up here and do them. Yeah, I'll force Carol to get up here and do them. Let me see. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, you're on speaker. Hey, I need you to come up here and do these squats for me.
How many?
108. Alright. Alright, love you, bye.
Love you. Bye.
Man, Carol's a trooper, bro. Carol's a trooper. Just gotta like, hey, come up here and do these squats for me. She's like, how much? I was like, 108. She's like, alright. What a trooper. You gotta love it. Hey, for sure. What a trooper. What a trooper. Alright, you ready, Carol? Yeah. Alright. I might drop to go get the Xbox. You know. Huh?
Here we go.
Oh wait, here. Alright, yeah. Carol's doing my squats for me.
1, 2. Could you at least keep track of them?
3,
Count?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You're gonna do with no rest. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Dude, I can't do chin-ups, bro. I got this thing. 28, 29, 30. For those asking what's going on, 31. Every dollar in donation, we got to do an exercise. 33, 34. So we got 108, 35. We got $108 today. And so,
So this is what is going on.
yeah, so we're doing,
39. Wait.
yeah, 39. You're on 39. 40.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, so Carol, guys,
7.
Carol is doing these exercises for me since I'm on the injured list today, so I can't even do them.
1,
Where we at?
2,
50?
53.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. You gotta count them.
I am. You're 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. No, she's not mad. 69, 70. She's just got resting B face. You know?
Yeah, sometimes.
71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Well, she knows how it goes. 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. She knows that I usually do them myself, but that I'm injured and I can't. And so she's subbing in for me for this week because I'm injured and I can't do it myself because I have this PIC line in my arm. I've got this PICC IV line for being sick. What are you at?
88,
88, 89, 90. All right, you got 18 left.
91,
Yeah, I'm on the injured list.
93, 94, 95,
Market volume's lower, Sebastian. We're closing it down too, so a bunch of people rolled out.
98, 99,
Now we're at 99.
100. Alright, last 8 deep squats.
All right, 1.
81, 82, 83. Oh wait, 104,
103, 104, 105, 106.
7,
She's not mad.
8.
You're not mad, are you? Are you mad at me?
No,
See, she's not mad.
that's alright. I know usually he does them, but he can't,
I'm on the injured list, guys. I'm sick. What do you want me to do? There's nothing I can do. Yeah. See, she's being nice to me. I'm sick. Listen, she can't be mean. She's not allowed to be mean to me right now. I'm sick right now. She's not even allowed. I got an IV in my arm. You know, she's not even allowed to be angry with me. Like I'm gonna buy myself like a little jingly bell that I can hit her with. Ding ding ding. You know, hey, grab me some cake. You know, she brought me this. I asked her to give me some caffeine earlier. She got me some caffeine. She brought me that.
started to push it.
I need to
starting
get.
to be like, yeah, my little,
Yeah, I need to get a
up
bell.
here.
You know, I need to get a bell and just ding. She would love that. She would love that.
Pushing it.
Yeah, nah, she's a good wife. I appreciate it. But yeah, guys, I'm out of here. Love you all. Appreciate the support. Y'all have a good weekend. We'll see you guys Monday. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Have a good day.
Yeah, just make him make up for it whenever he gets this thing out. Make him do a bunch of sit-ups and push-ups and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
All right, guys. Later, team.
All right.
Thank you.